Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Get those apart.
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lynn. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. Hello everyone. On the cusp of the new weekend, we are back here on Back to Warcraft with a new tournament. Yesterday, we had the grand final being played out of the Warcraft All-Star League Summer Finals. And Happy was our champion. Again, unbeaten still, again and again. Happy winning these tournaments. The Summer Finals for WAL go to him. And today we continue with the next tournament that was taking place at the same time, by the way. The B Cup 12, of course, is what I'm talking about. B Cup 11 we covered a few weeks ago. That tournament was also won by Happy, by the way. And yeah, the group stage was happening during our WAL coverage. So we haven't seen anything yet of the B Cup 12, but today we will begin. And we are getting ready to join at the perfect time, one might say, because we are in the playoffs already, and now the big boys are playing and the big matches are gonna take place. This is what it looked like so far. We had a lot of players in the group stage. It was 32 total. Let's take a quick glance here and see how this all went down. Group A, we had Labby, LawLiet, and Kaho. This was probably the strongest group, right? Labby, LawLiet, and Kaho, all three are really, really strong players. Wudao OC here was outmatched, eliminated first round. But also Kaho. Kaho was eliminated by Labby. A bit surprising to me. Kaho normally really strong, also really good against Undead, but here losing, Kaho doesn't make it into the playoffs, which I think is the same as last season. Hold on. Didn't Kaho also get eliminated last time? Ah, no, he wasn't even playing last time. Kaho signing up the first time here for Season 12. But yeah, got eliminated. Then Group B, we saw Focus and Soul making it through. They were the clear favorites here. That was to be expected. Group C with Life and Sini getting out of the group. Sini has been looking pretty good. Sini made a top 8 run last time in Season 11. He was the overperformer of the last season. So, going to be interesting to see him. Life, also an interesting story to follow. Life was the king of the old B Cup. B Cup before Season 11 was playing on the old patch, 1.27. But now they're playing on the new patch, where Life is trying to keep up with the other greats. Life, one of the hardest ladder grinder in the whole world, I suppose, has been practicing like crazy. Group D, we had the group of humans. Sok made it through in first place, and Blade in second place. Blade again, being present more in these Asian tournaments. Group E, we had Moon and Pink making it through. Bit of a surprise here, maybe. Dice also a really strong competitor. I think Dice is also really good against Undead specifically. But Pink making it through here. This is an Undead name I haven't seen in a while. One of those tier 3 Chinese players. I'll be interested to see what he's going to bring in the playoffs, where we're going to see him play. And speaking of Chinese tier 3 Undeads, we have another one making it through here. PCG out of Group F, beating Remind. And of course Happy making it through. No surprise there at all, I would say. Happy was playing Lich opening here, interestingly. Not Ted Fiends like we saw so much against 120. Speaking of 120, he was in Group G, made it through there in first place, didn't drop a map. And Leon in second place, beating Lucy in the lower bracket final. So Leon, another strong European representative, going to be playing in the playoffs in the lower bracket. And lastly, Group H, Lynn making it through in first place as expected. And then ice0 beats Chic and Elegant. That is pretty good results. Lost to Elegant first time around, but then beat him the second time around. ice0 was always a player heralded as very, very talented, lots of potential, but was never quite able to break through and enter into that top echelon of players. And the way this works in the B Cup is the first place in the group gets into the upper bracket of the playoffs, and the second place gets into the lower bracket. So we have a big playoff stage. We're going to have 16 players competing. Everyone is going to have to play best of 7 all the way. Every match here is best of 7, with the exception of the grand final that is a best of 9, with a 1 map advantage for the upper bracket player. And yeah, that pretty much covers the format here. Little introduction. Yesterday, by the way, we had the first day of the playoffs. We couldn't cast that either because it was happening at the same time as the grand final of WAL. And there we saw Sok beating Moon in a really close series. When there was some time to bridge, we actually had enough time to check out the Twisted Meadows game, part of it anyways. This was a 50+ minute game, pretty nutty. Moon taking the lead then, but Sok bringing it home in the end. Sok narrowly with the victory here. He's going to face Life next because Life defeated Focus 4-1. That is pretty promising. Life, like I said, hasn't been playing on the new patch for a long time, but he's been practicing like crazy. His ladder account is the one named Medusa. And yeah, he's been putting in the work, baby. Hell yeah. In our 2 games today, and those are some highlight matches if you ask me. 1-0 versus Lynn and Happy versus LawLiet. Both of those also best of 7s, so this should be long series. Only 2 series today, but long series it will be. And then the winners will play in a few days here in the upper bracket final. By the way, as far as seedings goes, it looks like 1-0 Lynn and Happy and LawLiet all a bit unlucky, right? This seems very heavily weighted on this side. Like 1-0 Lynn and Happy, those are both top 4 players right now. LawLiet, unclear where he stands at the moment. Moon has been falling a little bit off. Sok has been falling a little bit off. Focus also not that amazing. So I feel like this half of the upper bracket is way more scary, way stronger than this half. So a bit unlucky, I would say, especially for 1-0 and Lynn here, finding themselves in the killer side of the bracket with Happy. We have yet to see one of these players be able to take on Happy, to take out Happy. Happy at the moment seems unbeatable. Will that continue today? We will see later. All right, it took us a while to get the first lobby set up. I think now they are in the lobby trying to start the game. But it might take a few tries. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a good start into the weekend. I imagine many of you are still at work, perhaps even. The Risen One is at the gym. Damn, bro, you're watching Twitch streams at the gym. That is some real passion. I'm going to the gym later as well. But if I have the time, that is. Depending on how long these games go, unfortunately, if they go too long, I may not have the time to go. But that's some dedication, baby. Who is Life? Has he recently started playing? Yes and no. Life was inactive for a long time. Life only started playing again on the new server on War 3 Champions a few months ago. But some years ago, back on Netty's days, before War 3 Champions, Life was playing a lot. He was one of the best night elves in the world. He was really successful. He was one of the big talents out of China. But then he stopped playing. He retired for a while, but then came back with the B Cup on the old patch, on the KK platform, I believe it's called. This is the Chinese platform where for a while they were playing on the old patch 1.27 where he was playing, but now he is fully back integrated, if you will, with War 3 champions. How much do you lift kilograms at the bench? 115 at the moment. I'm hoping to get to 120 by the end of the year. Life was the strongest Night Elf, better than Moon. Yeah, for times, definitely. For a while, he was definitely the best Night Elf out there. But I feel like with the Night Elf, there's always like shifts and waves coming and going, where we have dominance of different players over different periods. Are you getting Bidu back on? I don't know about that. We had him on at LawLiet, which was kind of fun. 2 days we had him on. Wait, right? I think he was casting with us 2 days. So having him on as a guest was kind of nice. He was like really sick though on the second day. I think he said that he doesn't remember even anything from the cast or hardly anything from the day. So yeah, poor Bidu got really sick at LawLiet. Is there a drama update about Hitman? I've been messaging with Hitman quite a bit back and forth. I'm on good terms with him. I think we are pretty good friends. I mean, he's pissed. War 3 Champions has a different view than him. And the community is upset. Yeah, this is I don't think we've seen the end of it, but I don't know if there's a clear update. There's no drama even? People make the drama? I think there is some drama. It's not just Hitman that's upset. There are a lot of people with recent events. But we don't have to focus on that too much right now, I think, because our first game is finally starting. Does Alice even play anymore? I saw him play somewhere a little while ago. Yeah, he's still playing a few tournaments every now and then. I can't exactly remember when that was, though. Anyways. My dear friends, we have a game. And it's kind of a banger. 1-0 versus Lynn, first match of the day. Starting things off here in this best of 7. It's going to be a long series. Buckle up, strap in. This is a rematch from WAL just a few days ago, where 1-0, perhaps a bit surprisingly, was able to take out Lynn. And was able to do so fairly one-sidedly. This was 5 days ago, I believe, on the 18th of August, where 1-0 eliminated Lynn from the tournament with a 3-1. Lynn was last orc in WAL. There he was eliminated. Yeah, 1-0 looked really good there. When before that, Lynn had a really good win streak against 1-0. Today, he's looking for revenge. On paper, this should be a very even game indeed. Both have had back and forth in a very even distribution throughout their careers. And elo-wise, we are at the tippity top here. Lynn, number 2 ranked elo player in the world right now. 1-0, number 4. I think the music's a bit loud, right? I think I should turn it down a little bit. No, wait, that's the wrong one. This one. What rank are you, Remo? I haven't really played in a while. I'm not sure. I would have to re-rank up. I think right now my... Like, I played a few games a couple of weeks ago. I think my MMR at the moment is looking a little weak. Looking pretty low. I think it's like 1850 or something. Oh, look at 120. What is going on here? DK ghoul opening, as is the norm. Wait, he's creeping this with 2 ghouls only? Really? 2 ghouls. And it's working. It's going to cost him a bunch of mana. Oh, that's pretty sick. Look how much lumber 120 has. Because he only took 2 ghouls. He's got tons of lumber still. And look at the expo timing. Sick, bro. Of course, if this gets scouted, it's kind of a disaster. If the blade shows up right away to harass. The blade was creeping at home. He got the belt, which is kind of bad. The peon sees it now. Lynn indeed did play a peon scout, which is very rare in this matchup. Blade master items here, not the best. Has to go for the cancel now, right? He's gonna get the circlet. Lots of mana on this blade. I wonder if he's gonna go for mirror image, maybe. Oh, he is! God damn. We've been seeing more and more mirror image lately. Okay, big moment. Can he cancel the expo here? Keeping the grunt away from the expansion would have been nice, but can't do it. There is a dust, by the way, so the blade has to be a bit careful here. There's a TP as well. Oh, he dispelled the dust! Oh, he dispelled the dust with the mirror image. Sick, baby. Grunt might get surrounded, but the blade is again looking for the cancel. And he got it again! Dude, I think that's the first time I ever saw mirror image dispelling the dust of appearance. It's the only thing in the game that can dispel a dust. Mirror image dispels everything. Even healing. Like right now he's got the heal salve. If you use mirror image, the healing is gone. And by the way, that belt actually helped quite a bit. More HP to go for that cancel. Sick play by Lynn. God damn, bruh. And still got the TP. Still has the TP, he can do it again. While tier 2 is done, TC is coming. Torn Totem. That is so sick. That is so sick by Lynn. That's another cancel. Holy. This time I guess he's gonna have to TP. The grunt might be dead though. Oh! Almost a perfect early game. If the grunt was saved, this would have been the perfect early game for Lynn. Grunt going down is kind of painful. This makes creeping now for the TC very difficult. Still, sick delay though. And he might come back. Though he might be too late. DK now pulling ahead in supply. He's been creeping way more, of course, than the Blade Master. Almost gonna get level 3 here. I would love to see Lynn play Counter Expo. Needs a couple Raider Walker first, but then Counter Expansion I think could make a lot of sense. Oh, the Blade. The Blade! He's gonna get the cancel again. Wow. This fast expo is not working out at all. By the way, the reason why Lynn is countering this so well is all because of the Peon Scout. All because of the Peon Scout, because he knew 120 might go for an expansion. The Peon, you can still see the scout pattern from the Peon. He sent it down here south first to look for this gold mine. There was nothing here. So the Peon went over. Found the other expansion over there. And now the tech. Oh my lord. But again, the expansion. Okay. Dude, the blade could cancel it again. 120 is indeed creeping fast though. Level 3 already. Taking out a big camp here. And now Lynn is going for his own expo creep. Harassing the main base. Oh, wait. He's going to kill 2 acolytes? What? Oh, 120 not properly microing his acolytes. That was a big mistake. Cannibalize here is pretty cool. That costs him a lot of gold here. Later on, we're going to compare the gold mines. TC getting level 2.5 here. He's got some good items. Real good items, actually. And I underestimated this belt, by the way. This belt, bonus strength for the blade, has been pretty damn good. Finding 1-0 now. He's going to steal his camp away from him as well. There's no way 1-0 can finish it anymore. No way, no sir. Oh, Blade Master. Hurt now, but not dead yet. Again, quite tanky. Oh, DK, about to get surrounded here. What? Is this game just over? Death Knight doesn't have a TP anymore. Blade Master getting spirit linked up. Stomps in. The Blade! Also gonna die. Lol. Blade dies as well. Small mistake there maybe. But no experience for the Death Knight. And the TC's level 3. Got the big item. Counter expos coming. This game is looking terrible for 1-0. Okay, let's look at the gold mines. 7,700 versus 7,400. Alright, it's only 200 gold difference. It's not that big of a deal. 1-0 can now begin mining soon at the expo. But the Radar Walker army launching the attack, even without a Blade Master.
A town is under siege.
Will be revived soon enough, though. Radar Walker is normally bad against Undead because of Destroyers. But if the Undead techs late, then Radar Walker is really, really, really good. This game might just be over, to be honest. Unsummoning some of these buildings. Think you followed Jarash with the resub. Then also has Pillage, so he's getting bonus money back here. Instant cash back. Q in 10 minutes. How did 1-0 win this? Dude, 1-0 doesn't even have a Lich yet. We are 10 minutes in the game. 1-0 has a Death Knight and ghouls. And a single statue. Not to take all of the hype out of this game, but there is no way he can win this game. Alright, I'm trying really hard to cast a curse this game right now. Let's see if 1-0 can somehow find a way back. It would be insane. TC items also looking tremendous. Already level 4, almost. Tier 3 on the way. Some Torrents could be a possibility here. Oh, but 1-0 is going Mass Destroyers. Lynn sees it early. I think he should go second Beast Series right now. Get ready for bats. Because anti-air, that's the one thing Lynn doesn't have. He has no way of dealing with Destroyers, really.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got one Berserker. I guess he's gonna get a second Berserker here. Then making Wyvern, actually. Oh, Blade with a Steel! Gets the item as well. Ring of the Archmagi. Lynn with a sick game here. Doesn't Lynn need another production building, though? Like, only one bestiary seems a bit low. I love Torrents. Many of us love Torrents, but against Destroyers, Torrents aren't really the units you want. Lynn is up at 60 supply. It's a dual hero only on the Undead. That's pretty weird. The Master now has the Orb of Lightning. Decent damage. No crit, by the way, of course. TC though, oi, with a money storm right away. Coil Nova though on the Berserkers. Those are the most important units here. Blade trying to hunt down the statues in the back. TC has many stomps. So many. Thanks to the mana items. The int items and the mana potion, that is. And indeed, quite a few Berserkers and Headhunters are going down. But all the ghouls are dead. All the statues are dead. And the game is over. Destroyers here were a concern, but the heroes for 1-2 are not good enough. Lynn's heroes are really good, especially the TC. And that was a beautiful game by Lynn. Great understanding of the matchup and of the opponent. I think against probably nobody else, he would play a Peon Scout. If he plays against Happy, there's no way Happy plays Fast Expo. Happy never plays Fast Expo against Orc. And on most maps, you don't need to play Peon Scout because you find out quickly enough what's going on. But here, Lynn understanding that the fast expansion was a real danger, canceling it so many times, setting up his own counter expansion, finding the DK kill, just absolutely wonderfully played. And so Lynn takes the 1-0. My green screen is being difficult. I have to fix it. I don't think I have the time today, though. I'm looking a bit weird on the camera, but that's okay. You guys are here to watch the games, and not me. And that is the way it's supposed to be. Between the maps here in the B Cup, they sometimes take some longer breaks. I think they are sponsored by food companies because they are advertising a lot of food on their stream. That would be my detective level deduction. Dude, watching the stream is pretty funny, by the way. They stream on what's it called, TikTok. Normally it's the two of them, BBC and Magic Yang. Today they have a woman on the stream. I don't know who this is. And there we go. They're drinking some little juice packs. And she has a tissue in her ear. This wasn't the case earlier. Something must have happened. Oh, yeah. That's our game. 1-0 versus Lynn. Great start. For the Korean Orc. Come on, I want to see the juice packs again. What is it? Is it apple juice? Is it orange juice? Is it grapefruit juice? I like apple juice quite a bit. But I think what the real shit is, is mango juice. I love mango. Tomorrow when I go grocery shopping, I think I'm gonna get myself some mango. Hell yeah. Isn't that an airplane in her ear? A paper airplane? What? No. Dude. I made lots of paper airplanes as a kid. Those don't really stick in your ear too well. That sounds painful. Did you guys have the same experience, by the way? Making paper airplanes, I remember exactly in what time frame this was interesting as a kid and cool as a kid. It started early, in 2nd grade, up until 5th grade. That was exactly the time span. And I remember I had, like, all of us did it, all of us friends, right? But I had one friend, especially Philip, who made the most beautiful paper airplanes with like little spoilers at the back and, you know, giving extra creases onto the wings. They look beautiful. They look perfectly symmetrical. They look like geometric perfection. And they flew really well. So Philip was the king of paper airplanes. Whereas my paper airplanes, they were always a little bit off. They were never perfectly straight. There was something wrong every time I folded them together. And they wouldn't fly too well either. So I was bad at paper airplanes. Freshly pressed orange juice? Yeah, man. Freshly pressed orange juice is the shit. It is so much work, though, to get a proper glass of that. I've had it a few times at hotels when I was on vacation. Like in Cuba, I was many years ago. It was kind of an expensive restaurant. They had beautiful breakfast buffet, also with freshly pressed orange juice. And yeah, that is good. That is the shit. Pineapple juice is also really good. I agree. Cherry juice mixed with banana juice is sick as well. Yeah, I think that's still owned. Yeah, you're from Germany, right? I think you're from Germany. Yeah, this is like a German specialty, I think. Banana juice and cherry juice. It's pretty cool. Also, if you live in Germany, in summer, as you know, many people drink Weizenbier, so that's wheat beer. And if you mix wheat beer with like 60% beer and 40% cherry juice, bro, that's the shit. Many people know the wheat beer with banana juice. I feel like that one is okay. It's all right. But try it with cherry juice, bro. So good. Where's Philip now? Philip is actually still one of my best friends to this day. Philip lives 150 kilometers south of me. And I'm going to his birthday, actually, on Monday. He's got a house, wife, and 3 kids. So he's further along in life than I am, apparently. But yeah, Philip is a great guy. He's one of those sweethearts that just, you know, it's just lovely all around. Great person. One of the best people I know. Okay, we're getting ready for map number 2. And that is Autumn Leaves. Ladies and gentlemen. It's a rarely seen map in this matchup. 1-0's map pick here. You have 1,000 kids right here in the chat, Remo. No, you guys are more my buddies than my children. That would be weird. That would be strange. If I thought I was your guys' father figure, that sounds not very healthy. I say no thank you. Is Philip watching Back to Warcraft? No. Philip, I don't know if he even knows what Twitch is. He understands what I do, but I don't think he's ever watched Twitch. Philip watches Eurosport a lot. And like normie TV. And he loves cycling. Bicycle racing. Every time the Tour de France is on, or one of these no-name bike races that nobody knows, he's always watching those. He cycles to work every day with his bike for... damn, how long is it again? I think 40 minutes each way. So 80 minutes every day to and from work with a bicycle. And normally, even in the winter when it's cold as a motherfucker, still does it. No gamba? Oh yeah. Let's do some gamba. Okay, we have a Blade Master Headhunter build here, right? Early War Mill. this should be 1 grunt into headhunters. This build is normally played with mirror image. Second burrow, so this is going to be a slightly later tech, but the cool thing here is, when you go mirror image, you can use those images to tank the creeps, and then you don't need heal salves for a long time. Oh, Lynn really wants to take out this Acolyte. Oh, wow. Using a lot of time to get the kill there. One is going for a big camp right away. It's going to be instant level 2 for him here at the merchant. And same for Lynn. It's kind of a tough camp to creep early, so this might cost Lynn a lot of mana with the mirror image. Alright guys, please don't instigate conflict in the chat talking about the Ukraine war. I get that it's an important topic and important actually also to talk about, but this is not the place for it. Alright, I'm gonna start timing people out now.
The player's forces are under attack.
Please don't make me do that. So, we got a ring and a circle on the blade. Not the very best items, but every little thing helps. Ooh, nicely preventing the coil last hit here. Blade Master gets the next item and the experience. But also a surround. First Headhunter. I'm gonna go down. And it's no Windwalk, by the way. Lynn is playing the Giga Chad build. Mirror Image and Crit. Shop cancelled as well. This strat by Lynn has huge late game potential. Berserkers, plus Blade Master, plus Triple Hero, plus maybe even Taurens. But maybe not though. We've seen Taurens a bit in this matchup. In the encounters between Lynn and Happy as well, we saw them sometimes. But the last couple of weeks I have seen almost no Tauren play. So maybe the orcs have again abandoned the big bulls. Blade Master timing here at the creep is perfect. 2 more ghouls go down. That's 3 ghouls going down in the early game. Level 3 for the blade already. Level 2 mirror image. Very curious what the next building here is going to be. It's going to be either a Bestiary or a Tauren Totem after the second hero. Thank you very much, Kirk22 with the resub. The best war is Warcraft, you cretins. Keep up the amazing work, Remo. Thank you, Kirk. Oh, Lynn already going for the red camp. Yo, with level 2 mirror image, you have so much frontline to tank. Good pull that prevents the Granite from using his spells. Dude, this Blade Master is gonna be level 4 in no time. This is pretty dope. Also, big camps being taken by 1-0 though here, using the Book of the Dead. Ah, it's a Bestiary, guys. It's a Bestiary. No Taurens. Sag. Then gets level 4, gets the Ancient Django. Really good now. Later on, it's going to be useless when he's got the TC. But up until then, he can keep it. And then sell it later once he's got TC level 2. So it's actually pretty good. Really good, I might even say. Bro, Look at this. He just keeps creeping. Lynn hasn't bought a single heal salve yet this game. He saved so much money. Look at the experience of the Blade Master. He's almost level 4.5. That's crazy. Oh, item on the ground though. Don't want to give that one away. Lich stole the experience here of the big boy. With the Nova. Blade Master items are rather on the weak side, to be honest. No claws. No slippers. No Quel'Thalas. But he's going to have Kodo support. He's going to have an Orb of Venom at some point. That does help. Very passive game so far. Basically no fighting. Just creeping. The red camp here is going to be the next point of contention. And the Shadowhunter is very underleveled. Blade did very well. He leveled like crazy. But in exchange, the Shadowhunter has been falling behind. Orb of Lightning picked up. Heal Potion as well. The dangerous thing here with this build is you don't have Windwalk, so you don't have that escape safety button on the blade. So you definitely need potions. Doesn't have an invuln, which is kind of surprising, but at least heal pot. Here comes the Frenzy Ghoul push. TC is out. Oh, Scroll the Beast popped right away. Looking for the big stomp onto the ghouls. Nice split on the ghouls though. Not presenting such an easy target. Some Berserkers are going down. TC now with a perfect stomp. Oi! There it is. Wonder couldn't avoid that one anymore. Berserkers are falling though. Skellies are being raised. Oh, blade damage starting to stack up. Stomp again. Dark Ranger gets the Frost Armor purged from the blade. Looking for the kill on the third hero. Can't find it though. There's another coil. That was the last one for the time being. There's a Zoe Mask, by the way. Didn't even realize it until now. Zoe Mask, of course, insanely good. It's level 4 on the DK. Blade, not fast enough to catch up with the ghouls. And supply-wise, we are very even. In what still seems to be a very even game.
The town is under siege.
Lynn didn't go for any defensive upgrades, by the way. In the past, we saw him go for reinforced defenses, towers, even spiked barricades sometimes to turtle up. Not this time. He's just massing army as much as he can. Wouldn't Torrents have been good here, by the way? 1 or 2 Torrents to pulverize the ghouls. Oh, Blade Master, you're finding more tank items. This is especially good for the TC. Also for the Blade, actually, it's pretty good. Again, because he doesn't have a safety Windwalk. But the damage isn't that sick. Oh wait, Destroyer form only coming now. What the hell? Was 1-0 forgetting about it? If you ever take the lead in the fight, if you can take out all the Berserkers, then having 3 Destroyers is really good against Orc. Because you have Mass Dispel all the time against mirror images. But you need a good number of Destroyers, because the Dispel doesn't do that much damage to summons. And 3 Destroyers also, once they run out of mana, of course, are a lot of supply without much damage. Then going for the next big creep, the red camp. One is showing up for the Jack, but can't steal the last hit. Item on the ground. Whew, he gets it. Oh, it's a great TC item. Medallion of Courage is absolutely amazing. TC running in, looking for the stomp, hitting 2 of the ghouls. There was no silence in the target fire. Taken out 1 ghoul right away. And again, there's mirror image. Oh, last hit stolen. Shadow level 3. Huge lead now for Lynn. That was the one thing he was missing. Another Scroll of the Beast. The second one of the game here being used. Where are the Destroyers? 1-0. Don't you need Destroyers, man? Blade level 5 already. Oh my. Even without very good items, the crits now will be strong. 252 on the Dark Ranger, and she's almost dead. Crit and Purge, both very dangerous. The Blade Master here now fully operational. An absolute menace. Oh, one crit, and the game's over. Stomp maybe. Crit misses! LOL! The Talisman of Evasion, saving the DK. TC goes down. Finally we have a destroyer, but now the fight is over already. And the crit from the illusion! LOL! Kills the Lich. And gets Lynn the win. Blade Master play again. Mirror Image play again. But still a very different game for map 1. But Lynn looking hot. Looking red hot. It was a bit of a disappointing performance for Lynn in the WAL season finals, where he only managed the top 6 in the end. But today he's getting revenge against 120, the guy who eliminated him in the big tourney. And Lynn doing it with style. No fast here anymore. Blade Master Mirror Image it is. 2-0 lead. Great start for Lynn into the series. And 1-0 now things get serious. Can't let this slip away any longer. 1-0 will have to score now. Otherwise this series is certainly lost. Didn't he beat Happy yesterday? Who? Did I miss a game yesterday? No, Happy didn't lose a game yesterday. Last time Happy lost was before Rara Land in the Xiao Mao Cup against Colorful. And before that, also losing to Lynn in the Don't Force Me Cup. So 2 defeats in July. But since then, we've seen lots of wins. Lots of wins. Lots of wins. Happy right now at an all-time career high with 2,801 ELO points. Tomorrow, on Saturday night, the ELO rankings get updated. It's once a week, always on Saturdays, if I remember right. Then we'll see how high Happy will soar. Of course, with more wins from WAL, his ELO should be getting even higher. The ELO position is pretty wild right now. Happy is more than 100 points ahead of second place. Second place is Lynn, who has almost 2,700. 2,700 ELO is really good. That is really, really high. But Happy is just insane. There's always a fun graph right here, the ELO chart, where you can see the top 3 players next to each other. Wait, who's number 4? 1-0. We could put him in as well. And there you can see Happy has been a good bit ahead in a while. It was last time where 1-0 was very close to him was the middle of 2023. Fortitude and Lynn also always far up there. I guess Fortitude really, since the end of last year, he's really cemented himself as a clear top player. But 40 was defeated by 1-0 yesterday. Maybe that's what you were referring to. But yeah, 40 was defeated by 1-0 yesterday. Unfortunately, Fortitude having a bit of an off day yesterday, and so we didn't get to the 40 versus Happy Dream final. Fortitude also is not playing in this tournament. I don't know why. Everyone can sign up to the tournament who wants, and then the highest MMR players will be allowed to join. But 40's not signing up. He is not playing this tournament. Maybe he doesn't have enough time to participate in this one. I'm not sure. Which is a bit of a shame. 40, of course, the best human in the world. So now the human standard is being held up high by Sok. And some other humans, but mainly by Sok. Scritchy scratchy. Alright, map 3 coming up is going to be Concealed Hill. Like I said, 1-0 really has to score here. Otherwise, he is going to be done in this series. And back to Warcraft. Is Orc struggling more this patch? I don't think so. I think Orc is doing fine against Undead. Very fine against Night Elf. I'm not sure if it's very fine. I think Orc is doing good now. They're doing a bit weaker against Human than they used to do. But I think that's not bad. I think Orc was too strong against Human for a while. We have the best balanced state in years, in my opinion. Yeah, I also think there's a pretty good state of balance right now. I feel like maybe Human is a little bit too strong against Undead. A little bit, maybe. At the top, there are only 2 to 3 orcs. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's kind of always the way it is. At the very top, there's always like 2 undeads, 2 orcs, 2 humans, and a bunch of night elves. That's like always the way it is. All right. We have map 3 coming up. Do we have it ready? I believe so. So ready we are, and off we go to map 3. This is decision time for 1-0. If he loses here, there's no coming back this series. There's no way he can manage a 4-0 against Lynn in the shape that Lynn is in right now. So, time to bust out your best plays 1-0. Time to give it your all. No more mistakes allowed. Lynn has been looking absolutely sensational so far, being also hard to predict, right? Playing Blade Master twice, but it was a good early game scout on map 1, really strong counterplay against the fast expo, and then map 2, going super heavy mirror image creeping. Leveled like crazy, got the level 4 blade so quick, mirror images proved to be really strong, and didn't even get good items, by the way. This was weak items for Blade Master standard. Normally, Autumn Leaves is a pretty good map for Blade Master. Lots of chances for claws of attack. He didn't even find any claws, but found some other good items and made it work. I feel like 1-0 isn't putting in his 100% right now. Yeah, I don't know if he is not feeling as motivated here. I do agree that when he played yesterday against 40 and when he played against Lynn in the WAL, he looked a bit more deadly, certainly. 1-0 sometimes, more than sometimes, often seems to be peaking at the right time in the top tournaments. So maybe in the biggest tourneys, he has that extra little bit of incentive, motivation, drive to play his very, very best. So far, 1-0 is getting outplayed here. Classic Blade Master opening this time. It is 1 burrow tech with a shop. So this is the way Blade Master was played for years and years and years. No headhunters, no mirror image. It could still be mirror image, but not necessarily. Claws of attack found. Concealed Hill can be a very difficult map to stack the Blade Master. There's only 1 claws camp available on your map. It oftentimes feels like when you start with a ring here at the first camp, then your blade is going to be weak for the whole game. But fortunately for Lynn, he found the claws. So that's a good start. At Back to Warcraft, do you think they will change away from slow down Echo 5? Wait, what? Slow down Echo 5 one day, or is it just too important to get buildings up early? So I think what you mean is with the ghoul build, Undead is on 4 acolytes for a while. And yeah, I think you have to play it like that. Otherwise your ziggurat is way too late and your hero is way too late. Oh, Blade here. Oh, wait. Missed the last hit. What the hell? He was in the air already. Blade is looking for the kill, but nice little save there on the ghoul. Blade Master looking for a graveyard cancel. Cheeky cheeky. But it's extremely early in the game. This graveyard cancel doesn't really do anything. Cool sentry ward here, by the way. Gives Lynn lots of vision close to the opponent's base. Narrow tower about to be done, so that should put an end to this blade harass. Oh, don't want to... Okay. Don't want to lose the Acolyte during the tech, man. That is expensive. Oh, then it's preventing the graveyard. He's standing here with the Blade Master. Gonna force a dust. And now the graveyard is late. Graveyard takes a long, long time to build. So the slaughterhouse will be a little bit late. In the meantime, we have Lynn going double Beastry. Oh. It was only a single grunt this game. And now he's going Mass Wyvern. With tier 3. My. And it is mirror image in the end. Sentry ward sees the DK approaching, sort of. But he's going a different direction. Oh, Lynn, is he gonna dare? Is he gonna dare? Is he gonna dare creep this? Oh, he is! Damn, what a sick sentry. It's not that easy to creep, though. Thanks to the healer dude. The High Priest. And the DK does get to level 3, so Coil Nova will be dangerous right away. Lynn with a newfound love for mirror image, it seems. Alright, gets the big item. Invuln pot. Shadow Hunter. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Might get surrounded here. Ooh, dangerous. He was trying to pull the Ogre Lord and push him into the base with Hex. But 1-0 here intercepting. That means the blade is creeping for free, though. Gonna get very close to level 3. And the DK not able to find any kills here. And Wyvern on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Lynn needs to pay attention. Oh! But he didn't. Maybe he changed his mind. Doesn't want to creep the Ogre Lord anymore. So I guess 1-0 is going to do it now. Nope, never mind. Ogre Lord is being teased a lot, but not being killed. Lynn going for the fountain creep already. Or maybe again just a hex trick. Oh no, he's creeping it fully. Whoa! Okay. Mirror image, scouting things in the middle. 1-0 has no idea what Lynn is up to here. Wyvern! Oh! Ouch! Wyvern lost to the creeps. Ooh, that's a big mistake. Yikes. Lynn is struggling with this creep camp. Oh boy, finally got it. Grunt as well, almost dead. Jesus. Yeah, not an easy camp to creep this early. That's also why 1-0 didn't have it in the back of his mind. This might be happening. Finally, Ogre Lord gonna go down. 1-0 is gonna get it. Forcing battle drums. That's pretty nice. TC third. More wyverns still. Blade Master again, leveled very well. 1-1-1 build this time. But no level 3 Shadow yet. What's 1-0 going to play here? Blade Master, Wyvern is pretty tricky for Undead to deal with. Because you don't want to go Alchemist. Last time we played Pitlord third. Pitlord Fiends actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah. There he is. Yeah, I like that a lot. Howl of Terror here, very, very effective. Quick timing on Lynn. Sending out the peons for the burrows and the repair right away. Talk about lightning already. Reinforced defenses finishing just in time, but the shop is gone. Wyvern have to be very careful here with their positioning. Lynn has... Oh, no heal salves? Oh, didn't buy any heal salves before the shop went down. Making a new one now in the back. It's a great base setup here by Lynn. Behind the burrows you can retreat pretty well. When the wyvern fly in, they're gonna get webbed right away. Still trying it though. No coil to save the first fiend, so that one goes down. Next fiend getting purged. No webs! What the hell? Fiends weren't quite in range for the web maybe. Staying just out of range with those wyvern, but Coil Nova is still leading to 1 kill. Heal Wave only level 1 here, that's a problem. No level 2 heal wave for this long, it's quite painful. TC almost has another stomp ready. Blade is level 4. One more ghoul going down. And Lynn takes the supply lead with more Kodos. Lots of Kodos. Wants to have them ready to counter fiends, I guess. And finally, level 3 Shadow. Big level up. Blade and Shadow are both looking strong. TC, not so much. We are going for Temple of the Damned as well. This could be tons of damage reduction in the late game. Curse and Howl of Terror is insane DPS reduction. Oh, going for the first fiend kill here with the Hex. That's pretty easy. Kodo coming in, looking for the Devour. Oh, good dodge. Must make sure to dodge the Kodo here with the fiend. And the Wyvern are going down quickly. Lynn transitioning out of Wind Riders. Going now slowly into Berserkers. Kodo finally gets a snack, but might quickly die right after. Shadowrunner has one more heal wave. There it is, but the Kodo should still be a goner. Can the Blade Master do it? It seems like the Blade has to do it by himself here. Another Kodo Beast about to fall. Mana Potion, heal wave, keeping it alive for a little bit longer, but not too long. Kodo is dead, but also Destroyer fell. And the next statue falls as well. Blade Master. How was that crit only 138? What the hell? Didn't even look like a level 2 crit. Sobi Mask, by the way. The Shadowhunter Sobi Mask is insanely good here. For the heal waves over and over. Last coil on the DK for a long time. More purge, more crit. Another fiend goes down. TC, that's level 2 for him. Now we got the aura. Big upgrade there. He's got one stomp as well. Invuln pop, that's the big one. Heal self on top right away. Lynn is playing this real well. Last heal wave now, used up as well. Kodo died somewhere, I guess. DK got level 4. Shadowhunter kill here might be a way back into the game for 1-2-0, but Lynn doesn't lose him. Falls back, saving the heroes. But indeed, lost lots of Kodos. Once the statues are back, Wonder is going to have a lot more regen. And is trying to heal up the fountain. No Berserkers yet, but they're slowly coming. Berserkers are a lot better for Orc if there's no Dark Ranger on the undead side. So this Berserker transition could be really strong. There's also no strong Ghoul army to punish Berserkers.
A player's forces are under attack.
And despite low mana here, so far on the map, he's going to have 2 heal waves soon, but not yet. Catching a Fiend here in transit, but there should be a coil ready. We got a Banshee now as well, ready for the curse. Coils in. There's the curse. He can dispel the curse. Now would be the perfect time for Mirror Image. He could double dispel the debuffs on the blade. I feel like it's a missed opportunity here, not using the Mirror Image. Fiend goes down in the end finally. Took a long time to chop down, however. Kodo's trying to devour. This Kodo, though, is going to fall. 1-0 taking a pretty decent fight now. Going for the Lich. Invuln forced. Mirror Image now to disjoint the damage towards the blade. There's also a Dispel on the Curse. No Curse on the blade anymore. Unafflicted. Oh, the Purge could be the kill on the Pity. Pit Lord. Tanky, but not tanky enough to survive this. The return kill might be the TC. Dies to the coil, but that's the coil used and not available anymore. Purge again. Crit again. Kill again. Lich goes down, and that might be the game. The Kodo does fall, but Lynn is finding seemingly much more kills than the opponent at the same time. Supply is still fairly even, but now look at the blade. Look at the blade. Cleaving and cutting through the Fiend army. God damn, Lynn is looking good today. This Lynn was kind of missing 5 days ago at WAL, sadly. But man, is he looking sick today. Big, big, big lead now for Lynn. Expensive res on the Lich.
A player's forces are
Pit
under
Lord
attack.
will be coming back though. Another blade here looking for level 5. There it is. Level 3 crit will be available. 1-1-3 build. I like that a lot. This is really cool. Also, again, really good against Curse. I hope in the next fight he's going to use Mirror Image earlier. When he's cursed and Mirror Imaged, the value of... I mean, when he's cursed and howled, the value of Mirror Image is insane. Double Dispel, baby. Only thing missing here is TC level 3. But he's not even too far off. Double Invuln on Lynn as well. Slowly rebuilding to 50 supply. We're very even in supply, as it turns out. Wait, Pitlet has the claws? Bro, there's no way that's correct. I mean, cleave, okay, but that's not reliable. Okay, put it on the Lich now, thankfully. And just looking for the next fight. Pitlet level 3. Decent level up right there. Curse on the fake Blade Master. The real one unaffected so far, but he is affected by a Howl of Terror. There's a Purge and a crit. Wow, 132 crit only. Thanks to Howl. Here come the Kodos, speedy and hungry. With a speed scroll here, looking for a Devour. Gets the one. Not many Fiends are left at all. Blade Master now dispelling the debuffs, and I'm looking for the big crit. I'm looking for the big crit. There it is. 252, 260. 260 again. Blade Master is slicing and dicing. This is exactly the game the Blade loves. Going for the DK kill now with a stomp that will be enough. Bada boom, bada bang. DK goes down, and this is sort of the end of the series already. Yo, thank you Stars and Stripes with the raid. Hope you're having a good night. Lich is saying good night as well. RIP! And Lynn takes it again. 3-0. What a steamroll of a day. Lynn absolutely destroying 1-0 left and right. I think I agree with chat. This doesn't seem to be 1-0 looking in top shape. This looks a lot weaker than we saw yesterday. and the previous days by 1-0. He is just getting outplayed hard at the moment. Lynn here taking no prisoners. Very, very impressive performance. Very much a stomping so far. Thank you, Invigorate, gifting us up to Chanji. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I thought today was going to be a long day because best of 7 series, those last long. Also in this tournament, they like to take breaks, pretty long breaks, often. But I don't know, depending on how the remaining maps go, this might be over a little bit sooner than we were expecting. Remo, maybe remind you this is best of 7. Yeah, I know. I know, we're not done yet. This is best of 7. But I could certainly see 1-0 getting 1 or 2 maps still. If finally he can shake himself awake. But I would be shocked if he wins this series. Shocked, I tell you. Remo, random question. Do you live unreasonably far away from Neo? We live fairly far away. He's in the north of Germany, in Hamburg, and I am in the center, sort of, close to Frankfurt. But especially if you are American, perhaps, then that is not far away. A friend of mine who lives in Mainz, he's American, his name's Connor, and he offered, just as a gesture of friendship, to drive another buddy of mine home. So another buddy is going home over semester break, and there would be a 4-hour drive from Mainz to Bavaria. And then Alex was like, he's the other guy, wait, you're just offering to drive me home for no reason? It's like a long drive. He's like, what do you mean a long drive? That's 4 hours. That's nothing. The American understanding of road trips and, you know, just drive durations seem very different. When we here in Europe, we have to take a car ride for 2 hours. That's long already. 2 hours is long, bro. 3 hours? 4 hours? Bro, that's an eternity. By the way, next week, exactly in 1 week, next Friday, I'm going on vacation. Me and my girl, we're going to Serbia. We're going to take the car. And that will be my first ever really long road trip. So it's probably going to be like 12 or 13 hours driving to Serbia. I have never done that before. We'll see how it goes. Bro, 4 hours is my commute to work. You're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? Bro. There's no way 4 hours is your commute. That would be fucking mental. 2 hours is an eternity. In Australia, that's just the other side of town. It takes me 90 minutes to get back to my hometown where my parents live. And that seems like a long, long, long distance to me. Why going to Serbia? Because her family is from Serbia and her sister is getting married in Bosnia, to be precise. But we're going to Bosnia, Croatia, Serbia, taking a little road trip vacation. Awesome, Remo. Get ready to get the podcast selected to drive for the drive to Serbia. Oh, yes. I'll be downloading lots of podcasts, lots of YouTube videos, lots of Amazon Prime videos. We're going to get ready. Serbia is amazing. Been there 3 months back. But be careful on the streets. Max speed is 30, 50, 80. Ah. And the police are really lovely. Okay. Yeah, I'm a very inexperienced driver. This is my first car I've ever had. And I'm still very much fresh and green when it comes to driving. So far, I still adhere to the driving rules very strictly. When it says 70, I'm going 70. When it says 80, I'm going 80. I've noticed some people driving with me make fun of me for that. But hey, I'm being very, what's the word? Proper. Just drive like Ryan Gosling. I love that movie. Drive. Great movie. What will you do when you drive on the Autobahn? Yeah, I mean, we Germans do that all the time. Yeah, in the unrestricted section, I've also driven like 170, 180 before. But when there's a speed limit, I go with a speed limit. Is it still your probation phase, Remo? No. I've had my driver's license for a long, long time. Like, you know, like most people. I got it in my teenage years. I think I got it when I was 18. But I never had a car. I just, you know, sometimes would drive my mom's car, my grandma's car. But I never had a car. I was living in the middle of the city in Mainz for the longest time. And there having a car was not really logical. Plus, you know, would have been very expensive. But now we are living in a more rural area and we are sharing the costs of the car. Yeah, and here you really want to have a car. All right, folks. Map number 4 is now ready. Yo, Amador M with the raid as well. Thank you. 3-0 lead for Lynn. Great, great display by the king of the orcs today. The God Gamer, Mr. Lynn. Looking tremendous here. Are you a full-time streamer or do you have another job? Yes, I am full-time streamer. (4-3) incoming. Dude, if 1-2-0 gets the reverse sweep here, that would be so insane. I would be so impressed. Dude, when was the last time actually that we saw a reverse sweep? The last time I can remember was the Show Cup Happy versus Lynn. That was 2 years ago. Was there another time since then? I can't remember one. Yes, Gamba. Guys, I'm getting the Gamba ready for you. Don't worry. No Farseer at all by Lynn. He seems to have made up his mind. Blade Master, he says, is the way to go. And that is most certainly the stronger late game hero. One to again with the DK Ghouls. No Headhunter build this time. It is the good old Blade Grunts tier 3. Wait, not necessarily though. Last map, of course, he played Blade into Wyvern, which he pulled off well as well. Very impressive showing indeed by Lynn today. I know I'm saying it a lot, but it's true.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste first item. There are lots of items to pick up on this map and also a marketplace. Don't you guys also feel like the marketplace here up in the north is such a beautiful part of the map? With the coral reef, with the glistening sunlight. I love this map. Oh, TK. Coming around the corner. Great Acolyte Scout Coil. Ah, too late. Just 1 second too late to get the steal there. That would have been kind of big. We need new maps, man. I couldn't agree more. I would love to see Ruins of Ashara in the pool. I would love to see Gloomstalker in the pool. I do not want to see Turtle Rock anymore. I do not want to see Last Refuge anymore. Also, Terrana Stand. Get out of here. DK with some really good items here, though. Double Claws, Wand of Mana Steel. Only one grunt, by the way. Only one grunt. This is pointing towards Wyvern again. What about Lost Temple? I am conflicted about Lost Temple. It is an imbalanced map. The random spawns can make it extremely BS. And it's just simply not a good map. Not a well-made map. Lots of problems with the map. Really weird. Very annoying in many occasions. But there's a plus. It is very unique. It is a huge map. No other map is quite like it. It can create games that we don't see anywhere else. So that's the plus. But yeah, it is really not a well-made map. Oi. Triple claws on this DK. That's gonna be a strong lich. Alright guys, I got a feeling 1-0 is gonna get on the board here for the first time. It's always painful to lose 0-4. I think that is something he's gonna be able to avoid this time. Well, I mean, it's too early to tell, but items are looking very, very fine. What? Lynn is trying to creep the rock golem with a grunt and a blade. Bro, are you crazy? And the DK sees it. No way. This ain't happening. Tier 3 Lich Slaughterhouse. This is all looking normal. Lynn again with the Wyvern. This is going to be interesting. Lynn this time having a weaker early game than the last map. And 1-0 is seeing the Wyvern coming from a mile away. So this time it's going to be very hard for Lynn to pull off the Mass Wyvern, which still feel a little bit cheesy. Hold on a minute. It looked like Lynn had flying vision here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you get flying vision when you use mirror image? Is that another little detail that we didn't know about? Did you guys see that? Okay, I'm gonna have an eagle's eye now on mirror image. Oh, he did! Did you see that? He got flying vision above the trees. What? What the hell? When you use mirror image, you get flying vision for like 1 or 2 seconds. Poggies. I don't know if that's, you know, applicable in any case, but it's kind of cool. What is flying vision? Flying vision is vision from the air that's unobstructed by things like trees and terrain. Like Wyvern. They get flying vision. Oh. Ouchie. Difficult game for Lynn though. No blade level 3. No Shadow level 3. Grunt gonna go down here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cool Frenzy in research. DK level 3 with full mana. Oh, ouchie. Shadowhunter here has to hex the DK to get the last hit. That's level 3 on the blade finally. Ring plus 5, not too bad. Lynn needs reinforced defenses, doesn't he? Ah, he has it already. Never mind. Oh, one Wyvern here is webbed, but it wears off. 1-0 this time going Dark Ranger, because he doesn't want to get countered by Berserkers in the ultra late game if we see a tech switch. Where are the webs? Where are the webs? Ooh, lot of damage on the blade. Has to go for the health stone. Ring of protection, really good on the Blade Master here. But the Shadowhunter is still far away from level 3. And now bestiaries will start to fall. Lynn in trouble in the main base. Trying to creep up a bit more, trying to get level 3 Shadow. Oh, peons. Oh, gonna start falling here. And didn't creep the next green, didn't get level 3 just yet. Kodo is a big addition though. Munchy munchy. Got one ghoul right away. Purge first hit. You can see the Wyvern are always trying to stay out of web range. Lynn's done a great job so far preventing getting webbed. Easier said than done. Nova takes out 2 peons though. That's one burrow going down. Another burrow though finishing in the back. Lynn low lumber, low on gold. And the shop is cancelled. Finally we have a web. There we go. Lynn, is he forced to take a fight right away? Perhaps he is. Nova right away on the Wyvern. Here comes the next web. Trying to get something done with the speed scroll here. This seems like a very easy fight for the undead though. Yeah, once the Wyvern get webbed, it is a massacre. Kodo still digesting the ghoul. Can't eat the next fiend. Blade with a mirror image. One more heal wave. That's it. Lynn now out of juice. Kodo comes in. Oh, gets the Devour on the Fiend. Small mistake there. Maybe. Blade Master low HP as well. Coil Nova could end him. Kodos need to retreat and save themselves. But the Shadowhunter at the same time is in trouble here. There's a coil ready. Lynn needs to get something from the shop. Coil. Oh, Shadow goes down to the ghoul. Lol. And that is game. Alrighty. 1-0. Getting on the board. Finally. Yeah, I gotta say the Mass Wyvern stuff, it's kind of cool. If you have a good early, if your opponent isn't expecting it, it's kind of a neat strat. I don't think it's replicable on every map, though. It seems a bit cheesy. It seems a bit cheesy. Blade Wyvern. Not sure about that. I am much more sold on the Blade Headhunter build. But hey, that's 1-0 getting at least one map in this series. Very important for the mental. You don't want to lose 0-3. That always, 0-4 I mean. That always sucks. Next map coming up then will be Lynn's pick. And that is Northern Isles. Oh, really? Northern Isles. It's normally considered a good undead map. And also a good Farseer map. But Lynn right now seems very clearly sold on the Blade Master, playing him every single map so far. Remo, my man, why don't you use the new overlay? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I'm still feeling nostalgic about the old overlay. I could switch over though. I am gonna do it at some point. Just give me time, bro. Okay, just give me time. Sir Samsa with the resub as well. Thank you. It says, "Go Lynn." Lynn needs only one more map here to win this series. If Lynn wins, he's going to be in the upper bracket semifinal. This could be a sick upper bracket semifinal, by the way. If it's Sock, Life, Lynn, and Happy, ooh, baby. It's going to be quite spicy already. Later on, of course, we're also going to have Happy versus LawLiet. Best of 7 there. Heading our way soon. And that is going to be interesting to see what shape LawLiet is in right now. Happy is on a long win streak against LawLiet. We're going to take a look at the stats later. LawLiet's been a bit quiet lately in his professional performances. We've seen him sometimes do well in some tournaments. It was... Wait, was it the last B Cup where he was the last night off or something? Or was that the Ancient of Wonders Cup? Scroll. Yeah, no, it wasn't him. LawLiet got eliminated first round in last season B Cup. Moon and Sini were the one who got furthest with the top 6. All right. How many more maps can 120 score? Can he get 2, 3, maybe even 4? A 4-map reverse sweep here would be super sick. But of course, very tough to pull off against a player like Lynn. Close to impossible, one would think. But maybe 120 now has licked some blood. First 3 maps by him seemed a bit off. Not the same 120 that we saw in the WAL season finals. But now he got on the board finally. As we move to map number 5. Did Happy ever have a long losing streak? No. Not since 2014. Before that, back in 2009 and 10 and 8, he was losing a lot to orcs, as all undeads were. Before 2010, orc versus undead was completely insane. Extremely imbalanced. DK Ghoul opening against Blade Master once again. So still no Farseer. Not a single time. In their WAL match, I think Lynn played Farseer once, right? Hold on. Gotta look this up right now. Yeah, played Farseer once on Turtle Rock. And lost, but also there he was playing mostly Blade. Losing the series there 1-3 in the WAL lower bracket. But here now, Lynn is up 3-1. Happy must be older than I thought. I always pictured him in his mid-20s. I think Happy is born the same year as me, 1991. So we are 33 years old. Prime of our life. Did I misremember this? I think he's born 1991. Yeah, he is. 1991 in June. Alright, a little bit of creep in here at the start.
A player's forces are under attack.
No mirror image yet, but still there is possibility for it later. One to 0 with gloves and talisman. Those items are okay. Not amazing. Oh, and there we go. Mirror image time again, baby.
This also makes sense, mana management-wise.
Because if you don't harass with the Blade Master, if you're just creeping, you don't really want to use the mana for Windwalk, because it's not that mana efficient for damage. So, if you're just creeping, you have mana left over, you can use the mana on mirror images. Kinda cool. Cool. Close call. Fast creeping from the DK here. Unconventional creep route as well. Green, natural, and then Arachnids for fast level 3. Sentry boards, nice. Claws of attack and gloves, nice. Big heal for the Blade Master, also nice. He's going Wyvern again, by the way. Still trusts in the Wyvern build. One grunt into Wyvern once more. David 1 to 0. Gets the next consumable already. Healthstone here sniped.
Players' forces are under attack.
I have to confirm my earlier observation of mirror image flying vision. I'm still not quite sure if that's true. It seemed like it, but I will have to look closely again. Blade now level 3. DK though, 3.4 already. The 30s are the new 20s, boss. Hell yeah. 30s are way better than 20s. Dude, in my 20s I was so confused and inexperienced. 30s are way better. And so far, my age hasn't become, you know, too painfully apparent yet. Meaning, no injuries, no body aches. Not yet. Was this guy just a turkey, by the way? When he was hexed? It looked like a turkey. Okay, bro, where's the mirror image? I want to see the flying vision. I'm just staring at this Blade Master. Oh, no Overseer hexed. But here's the DK. Oi! Painful coil against the shadow. He's got the heal potion. Oh, he's gonna have to use it. Maybe. Good steal by 1 to 0 here. Claims the big item. DK now almost level 4 already. That's really strong. Going for the Death Knight. Is there a speed scroll? Nope, there isn't. Shadow Hunter. Oh, heal potion. Just in time. Heal pot also for the DK, or Healthstone in this case. First Wyvern goes down. Shadow Hunter is out of mana. Fiend is gonna fall. Shadow still hurt though. Oh, and he might be dead. Oh, so close. Heal self, baby. Salve him up.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh. Very close affair. 1-0 there again with the supply lead. He seems to have more gold as well. Is Lynn a bit stubborn here? Going for these wyvern over and over. Maybe he is. Creeping out the Blade Master as well. This means the Shadow is going to be quite under-leveled. Blade items here are not that great. And here comes the Dark Ranger attack once more. The grunt is certainly deadsies. Gotta be careful about those wyvern. This time, Lynn turtling up hard. Going double towers and reinforced. One tower should be getting cancelled though. Oh, Blade is surrounded. Oh, Blade! Is he just dead? Silenced! I kill you! Blade! Windwalk! Oh my god, there's no detection. Oh boy. Just saving him. By the skin of his teeth. And the tower does finish. Needs to repair it though. Needs to repair the tower. Lynn. Slow with the repair. It's gonna be the tower going down. And the wyvern webbed. And the wyvern dead. One to 0 again, looking really good. Lynn again trusting in the wyvern. His trust might be a bit misplaced. I would love to see him go Berserker Torrents again. I feel like this would look at least as good as these wyvern. Quite a few ghouls are going down, but they're being replaced by better units, namely fiends. Got TC third coming for Lynn. Doesn't even have an orb of lightning here. Lynn's army seems pretty weak. Three, 2, 1 Orc heroes, not very strong. Blade, Shadow, TC have insane late game potential, but they need levels for it. Levels that currently Lynn doesn't have. Silence, no stomp. TC doesn't have Rings of Protection either. That always makes him super squish. Oi! And there he goes down. What is they saying? Inno upkeep being pretty cost efficient. Oh, next web. Ui, lucky to not get webbed there. It looks like Lynn's just losing stuff. Not really getting anything in return. Finally got an orb of lightning. The shop was remade in the back, but it has 35 supply only. Yeah, this one is hopeless, and it's GG. And all of a sudden, wait, was the overlay wrong? Did I have the overlay wrong, guys? I'm sorry if I didn't notice that for 12 whole minutes. But of course, we know who the winner is. It is a 1-2-0. And so, all of a sudden, a comeback is looking possible. Lynn still with 2 match points here. But 1-0 seems to have found the answer against the Wyvern build. I gotta say, these Wyverns, man, I don't think they're it. I don't think that's the way to go. Berserkers, in my estimation, would be a lot more reliable. Wait, did 1-0 leave? What? No. No. On the stream, they're also saying that 1-0 won. The score now is 2-3. The lady still has the tissue in her ear. Oh, she's readjusting it. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, he's putting his finger in his ear. Well, yeah. Scores 2-3. Lynn here was off to a really hot start. Amazing play on the first 3 maps. Then map 4 and 5. Losing a bit of steam. I think he has to get away from these Wyvern, man. If you fit in the Wyvern once per series, that's kind of cool, you know? You can catch your opponent off guard. But if you go Wyvern every time, it seems like 1-0 has such an easy time preparing for it, getting ready. Fiend transition on point. Also very importantly, he's harassing early. So creeping level 3 DK fast. And then harassing with Lich DK. Because with his Wyvern strat, the Orc army is going to be extremely tiny in size for a long, long time. Which 1-0 was able to punish quite well now. Next map coming up shortly. Again, Lynn's map pick. It's going to be Hammerfall, where Mass Wyvern with Farseer was popular for a really long time. I wonder if Lynn shouldn't be playing Farseer a bit more. Farseer in the right kind of game can still look pretty strong. Not as powerful as Blade Master, of course, in the late game, but less reliant. Less reliant on levels, less reliant on items, less reliant on a long game. But yeah, whether it's Blade or Farseer, I want to see Berserkers. Berserkers, I think, are the only real way to go. Reliable way to go. And I love the Torrents, baby. I love the Torrents. Farseer, Headhunter, Torrents. That's my jam. But apparently, the Torrents have faded out of the meta again. We haven't seen the Honorable Warriors in a while. We could still go full distance here. If 1-0 wins this map now, we're going to be tied up at 3-3. And we're going to have a 7th map decider. I wonder what that map would be. Turtle Rock, Echo Isles. Still in the pool. And Last Refuge as well. Curious, curious. What happened to the TC Headhunter meta? Well, TC first Headhunters was never really a thing against Undead. TC first is not a good first hero. He is 2-level reliant. And not so good at creeping early, because he has low armor, he takes lots of damage from the creeps. Unlike the Blade Master, he doesn't have wolves to tank like the Farseer. Farseer or Blade Master, the best first heroes for Orc. There was a short while when Lynn was sometimes playing Shadowhunter first, which was kind of cool. Shadowhunter is a very strong hero, also scales great with levels. Hex is very strong in the early game, but doesn't do much damage. Doesn't do much damage at all. Shadowhunter, very weak right click. And normally, you need your first hero to do a lot of damage as the Orc. Alright, finally, we got map 5 ready. Map 6, I mean. Okay, Lynn, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be this time? I hope no Wyvern. If Lynn plays Wyvern again, I feel like he's being stubborn. It's been shown by now that the Wyvern don't work if you spam them all the time. Blade grunts again. Against the DK, cool opening. No shop? Ah, no, now he's making one, I guess. Yeah, okay. Hammerfall, pretty interesting with the green camps in the middle. These claws of attack, potential pickups, are a big deal on both sides to boost damage. And they're only green camps, but they are deceptively difficult. The Hydra here does a lot of damage, slows down the creeping player.
A player's forces
Quite tricky, surprisingly tricky, this camp. Cloak and slippers. The first 2 items, nothing too insane yet. Both want to find claws. Lynn wants Agi. 1-0 wants int. Skelly Scout, gonna figure out that the Orc's creeping here. Oh, could be a last steal maybe. If the DK runs over there, could try to coil steal. But looks like 1-0 is just trying to go for his own turtle. And so it's going to be level 2 on both sides. First few items being picked up. Claws of attack for the blade. Gloves for the DK. Circle picked up as well. 1-0. Oh, with a difficult to read creep route here. Going way up north to the green camp here. And Lynn, a little bit in the dark right now. Gonna go for the lab creep. Dude, he's going Wyvern again, by the way. It's only 1 grunt. Going Wyvern again, bro. Are you for real? 4 games in a row. And 1-0 is creeping up really fast here. It's going to be level 3 for him already. Nicely scouting also the Blade's whereabouts. It will work this time, Copium. We'll see. Blade at least got good experience, got good items. Almost level 3 now.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game so far is all about creep routes. Invul potion. Oh, is he gonna creep this camp? Really? 1-0 is on the way. And Lynn is gonna give it up. Low mana on the DK. The 1 of mana steal here, quite nice indeed. Last heals have used up. Shadow second, tier 3, and indeed again Wyvern, double bestiary. I can't believe he's doing this again. 4 maps in a row. Double circle on the Blade Master. His items are very strong here. Wait, no coil? Yes, coil. DK out of mana. That is a success for Lynn here early game. Forcing all the mana out of the DK means that in the tier 2 skirmishes he would do much better now.
A player's forces are under attack.
First Wyvern about to join Lynn here. Only having 1 unit, 1 grunt for 6 full minutes. They would love to get this steal right here. Oh, I can't click him. Wait, there we go. Oh, and he got it! Experience, but not the item. Item goes to 1-0. Talisman of Evasion. Big last hit, though. That slows down the Lich's progress quite a lot. Shadowhunter needs to solo creep. I think the big problem earlier was also that Shadowhunter was really underleveled for such a long time. Blade Master functioning as a scout. Acolyte saw what was going on here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait. It might be fake Wyvern. Oh, it might be fake Wyvern, you guys. It's only 1 Wyvern. Double bestiary, but only 1 Wyvern, and now Headhunter's coming. Ah, okay, Lynn. Thank you. Thank you, Lynn. He's going fake Wyvern into Burzies and Kodos. I think that's much better. But the Acolyte Scout here is working out really well. Seeing the army, seeing only 1 Wyvern, should be quite suspicious for 1-0. Shadowhunter now level 2, but still very far away from level 3. Got the TC third, Kodo upgrade, more Kodos.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the push is coming. Selling a couple of items. Orb of Lightning picked up. And a heal potion. Oh, and snare on the Fiend. That could be an easy kill. Purge as well. TC looking for the perfect stomp. Getting blocked by the trees over here. Kodo gets a Devour, and the Fiend is dead. There is Web. but can't be used anymore. Good start here into the fight for Lynn. TC is looking frail without rings once again. But the blade is strong. The wyvern is helping. The TC is dead, however. But only level 1. It's going to be back soon. One ghoul here about to get devoured. More experience for the shadow. Getting closer to level 3. This is looking a lot better now for Lynn. Doesn't have Berserker upgrade yet, though. Only Headhunters. One also has pretty good items, pretty good levels, but not insane. Lynn trying to creep up, get that level 3 shadow that is so beneficial. Oh, TC, where you going, buddy? Gotta be careful. Big camp here for Lynn. Mana Stone. Oh, that's a sick item as well. Give him to the shadow right away. Blade and shadow now close to the level up. Oh, but the burrows. Burrows don't have the upgrade. Reinforced defenses. Only halfway done. That's 2 burrows going down right away. Oh, that's big damage to the economy. Then also losing peons at the same time. Well, 1 so far. TC with a great stomp to start things off. Blade Master out of the shadows. Going for the ghouls right away. Shadow Hunter about to go down. Oh, didn't have the gold for the heal potion. Big mistake by Lynn. Loses the first hero too far up front. Second hero, I mean. The healer is dead. But the destroyers are also falling. Blade level 4. Can the blade do it alone? Is the question here. And he's supply blocked. Lynn is super supply blocked. Oh man, that Shadowhunter kill. That Shadowhunter kill might lead 1-0 to victory. Not just yet, though. Heal potion was on the TC, by the way. The other heal potion. Invul now picked up on the TC as well. How far can one Blade Master go? Blade now silenced. Dark Ranger in trouble as well, though. Blade Master here losing HP. Wait, he wasted the Invul potion, didn't he? Blade hurt. Mana low on 1-0. No coil anymore. No Nova anymore. Blade out of the shadows again, hoping for the purge. But he can't find it. The burrows are ready again. Lynn could go for a Shadowhunter at the tavern. He's got the Mana Stone. Blade Master, very hurt. Silence! And the Blade in trouble. Has to back off. Target fire towards him is dangerous. The TC also about to die. The coil gives him the kill. And now the Kodo's stranded. Oh, Lynn. Oh, Lynn. And with that, 1-0 has a huge lead again. The Fiend is back. Lich is level 3. Dark Ranger getting closer to 3 as well. Big camp goes to 1-0. One big mistake by Lynn here. On the 6th map. Shadowhunter too far up front. Not protected. TC bought back from the tavern. Almost all the creeps gone. But there's still 2 relevant camps down here. These could also go to 1-0. Huge experience on the undead here. Far ahead of the opponent. Not extremely far, maybe? Ah, it is pretty far ahead. Lich and Dark Ranger are quite well equipped as well. Let us creep up a little bit more. He needs Shadow level 3 so badly. There he is. Shadowhunter finally coming. Miss Nero with the resub. Thank you. At last. Level 3 Shadow. Can that be enough, though? Lynn seems to be far ahead after these losses in the mid-game. Mirror Image to dispel the curse. Raider goes down despite the heal wave. That one was a little bit too late. Lich in trouble right away, but he's got a big invuln. That's a big invuln right here. Lynn is wasting a lot of damage, I think, onto the Lich. And now everything's cursed. Lich still didn't have to commit the invul potion here. Coat of Beasts not able to get off a Devour so far. 1-0 is winning this fight easy. Winning this fight easy. Getting more skellies as well. DK level 5. And the coil is ready. And the game is over. 1-2-0. My. Turning the 0-3 into the 3-3. And he might actually pull it off. He might actually pull off the reverse sweep. Oh, Lynn. Oh, Lynn. Oh, Lynn. Lynn, oh, Lynn, oh, Lynn. What's going on? What is going on? That game was really well played by him, I would say. Faking the Wyvern out and then going into a stronger army, Berserkers, Kodos. 2 mistakes by Lynn this game. First, losing the Shadowhunter, obviously. The second one, though, reinforced defenses was way too late this game. He only had 1 Wyvern, so he didn't go for Envenom Spears, so he had way more lumber. Enough lumber easily to afford reinforced. Perhaps he went for Kodo upgrade before reinforced, but still, there should have been enough lumber for that upgrade. If those burrows don't fall, if that Destroyer push isn't that deadly, if the Shadowhunter doesn't overextend the way he did, this series could be over already. But now 1-0 with a chance of a sick comeback. Map 7 will decide it all. And this is a pretty sick series. Pretty sick series. I think on BBC stream they're again advertising some food. What is it this time? Oh, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Ah, look at that. Super cocoa drink. You guys in the mood for some coconut drinks? Yes, tasty. Got some good sugar. Got some maybe protein. Yeah. Stay hydrated in these hot summer months. Ah, there's more food. Let's go. What do we got here? It's packaging within packaging. The lady still has the tissue in her ear. What's that? What's that? Is that just like chips? No, it's not chips. I don't know what that is. I hope it's yummy, though. I myself are getting a bit hungry as well. Maybe I'm going to get a little snack in the break. We're going to have a little break after this series, after the next map, in fact, when Happy, or before Happy, faces LawLiet. This will be our second series of the day, of course. And there, Happy's on a long win streak. LawLiet with a tough task today. First round opponent, the best unit in the world, the best player in the world. Quick look at the bracket. What is waiting for us in the next few days. Today, of course, we're finishing the upper bracket first round. Then tomorrow and the day after, we're going to have lower bracket round 1. Blade, Cini, Labby, Soin, Pink, PCG, Leon, and Ice Orc. What's the distribution, by the way? We got 3 humans, 4 orcs, 5 undeads, 4 night elves. It's pretty even. Undead's a bit high. Humans a bit low. What was it last time? I think it was more Night Elves, right? Was it? Playoffs? Yeah, 7 Night Elves in the playoffs. 2 humans, 3 orcs, 4 undeads. Night Elves this time around looking less well represented. Maybe they need a Netflix show. Alright. Next map coming up, guys, in 2 minutes. This will be our final decider. Turtle Rock is going to be the map. And this is a map known to be really, really good for Farseer. I wonder if Lynn is finally going to bust out the Farseer, go back to the old school play. I think Farseer into Mass Headhunters still has potential. The final match? I mean, do you mean the grand final? Will be between 1-0 and Happy? It's a possibility. Certainly. 1-0 is looking good again. In the WAL, he made it all the way into the grand final. But Happy, of course, won in the end. Last time 1-0, by the way, was thrown out of the tournament, eliminated out of the tournament by Lynn. In the lower bracket semifinal, Lynn defeated him. There also was playing lots of Blade Master, by the way. Happy had no mercy, though, in the grand final. This was a crazy series. On the final day, Lynn played the lower bracket final first, full best of 7 against Sock, going back and forth. This was a great series, and then he was kind of deflated. You could really see that Lynn was kind of KO after that series, and Happy had a easy time almost. In B Cup 11, Happy won the tournament, dropping only 3 maps. 1 to Sini, 1 to Lynn, 1 to Sock. And the rest, he all won. Happy again, looking devastating. We will see him shortly after, when this series is done. After the break, it's going to be time for Happy versus LawLiet. What happened to Farseer Mass Headhunters? Many orcs, I think, feel that Farseer falls off too heavily. The Blade Master, while he can have difficulty in early game and mid game, Blade Master is always a beast in the late game. So I think the idea of the confident orc is if you can just survive, hang in there, stay competitive in the game long enough, the Blade Master will be a force to be reckoned with in the late game. Farseer is the exact opposite. Farseer is amazing in the early game, really good in the mid game as well, and then quite weak in the late game. So you have to pick your poison. We'll see if Lynn here goes for the first time, not Blade Master. This map is really good for Farseer because you can creep the green camps really well with the wolves, and perhaps most importantly, if you play Farseer Harass, you can really slow down the undead's creeping. Undead can also creep the green camps easily, but everything else is tough to creep. This right here is indeed looking like a Farseer fast tech. No barracks, only altar. And there he is. Alrighty. Farseer for the first time. Now, this doesn't tell us exactly yet what's going to be coming. Normally, there's 2 options the Farseer player can go. Either fast tech into Wyvern, or fast tech double racks into Mass Headhunters. I'm a bigger fan of the Mass Headhunters. Warmill doesn't tell us anything yet. Lynn so far holding his cards pretty close to his chest. Farseer creeping the turtle, gonna pick up the item, get a bit of experience here. And he's also taking this away from the DK at the same time. DK oftentimes goes green, 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 trying to pick up all the items. But now one of the items is gone. Death Knight though starting off with one really nice one, Mantle of Intelligence. Mana and damage, mana and damage, mana and damage. That's always what the undeads want. And Lynn gonna harass into the main base a little bit here. But 1-0 can keep creeping with the ghouls. DK's defending at home. This will not lead to too much. Tech now starts. Orc tech, of course, far ahead. And we see a Voodoo Lounge coming. No barracks. So this means Mass Wyvern again. Farseer trying to steal the item. Getting surrounded. Oh, but fighting out. Item goes to the DK. And this will be level 2. Now we got the aura. One to 0 should have scouted what's going on. Should know that Wyvern are on the way soon. And that then normally means Gargoyles. Alchemist third in this case. One more easy camp for 1-0, but this is the last easy camp for him. Double cloak, not that lucky. Pretty unlucky, in fact, you might say. Good last hits though. And here now we see the strength of Farseer on this map. Undead always tries to creep level 3, obviously. Get level 3 DK as fast as possible. And now, there is not a single safe camp that 1-0 can take. He could try to go for this one, but he probably can't finish it by the time the Shadow Hunter arrives. And this is the strength of Farseer on this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be time for the Lich in a moment. Slaughterhouse. Good start so far for Lynn. Wait. Why are the peons this hurt? What happened here? I don't really know. A little bit of cheeky hex creeping. 1-0 is going to be allowed to take this camp over here. Get a bit more experience. This isn't enough for level 3 though. Again, he needs more for level 3 still. Thank you, Zinalco, with the resub. Much appreciated. Good items for the Lich. All of these will work very well on the second hero. And now we got the Mass Wyvern soon to be ready. Ring of Protection a bit unfortunate. When you play Farseer, Mass Wyvern, it is dual hero only. No TC. Just as many Wyvern as possible. At long last, we have the level 3 on the DK. Pretty big camp here for Lynn to creep. Going for the turtles here quite early. Hex works pretty well. A lot of mana steel. That's a good item. Working towards that big Wyvern army. Little by little. Kefa Lucas with the resub. Thank you. What is they playing very passively here? Creeping far on his side of the map, not contesting the center at all at the moment. He is waiting for his tier 3 upgrades, which are still a bit away. Ooh. Liquid fire. Wait. Is that a misclick? Shouldn't he be going for an Venom Spears right now? We have a tower being upgraded in the back already. That's good by 1-0. Oh, look at that. Finished just in time. The Wyvern here. They will take some damage if they fly by. Awkward position for Lynn. And Liquid Fire isn't done yet. Oh, Lynn, this is too early. Batrider took a lot of damage. Can't go in again. Trying to create space here with the Wyvern and Bat, but didn't really work at all. Great timing on the tower for 1-0. Shadowhunter is now almost level 3. Much needed level indeed. Lich also level 3. Good level up there. And Venom Spears is about to be done. We do have reinforced defenses. And now it's going to be a counterattack, apparently. Alchemist and the Undead army towards Lynn's base, and the Orc on the way to storm the Undead base. We do have Liquid Fire, which is pretty big help here. Only a single Batrider, but that one is high value right now. One tower taken out right away. Oh, this bestiary is cancelled though. We don't have spike barricades. One-0 is giving up a lot of his base right now. But the Batrider is going to be going down. No, the heal scroll saves the Batrider still. Now it should fall though. Batrider. Oh, heal waved again. Okay, what the hell is going on here? Peons into the burrows. But a few burrows have fallen already. Lynn, wait. Is this just all-out base race? This looks just like a base race. Okay, well then. Peons dying. Burrows. Perhaps not going to be standing for too much longer. Wild end to this game. 1-0 can still make a Necropolis. He's got Acolytes out on the map. Oh yeah, 1-0 has no TP. Good point. Doesn't even have a TP. But Lynn has no Peon out of the map. Lynn can't make any more buildings. We got 2 Acolytes. Now trying to escape with 1 Peon. Oh, 1-0 should really try to kill this Peon. That's a big mistake in the base race. You need to try to kill the Peons. 1 seems to be getting away. 2, perhaps. Nope. This one goes down. And the new Necro is coming up in the Orc main base. Okay. Alrighty. What now? Farseer buying some items from the shop before it goes down. Clarity potions. Weird situation now. The Necro is next to the trees, so in theory the Wyvern could be shooting from the trees here. Make it difficult to be attacked. Another building coming up over here, it's a war mill. But soon he might be revealed. Oh, the Necro getting attacked. 1-0 though, trying to defend his last few buildings here in the main base. Acid Bomb comes in. New Necro being made right next to it. The Gargoyle not being attacked right now. At the same time, Shadowhunter over here in trouble. Heal Potion just barely surviving. And one Wyvern goes down. Level 2 for the Alchemist. Heal Wave again. Lynn just by the skin of his teeth, keeping the Shadowhunter alive for the time being. But he might still go down. Ooh, Speed Scroll running away. And 1-0 might have this game. Another Wyvern almost dead. One War Mill. That's it for Lynn. But he can make a new building. He has enough gold for it. This Necropolis looks like it's finishing. Statues here are amazing, of course, to regen mana over time. Shadowhunter now has one heal wave. But he's very, very out of mana. Another War Mill for Lynn. Another Necro for 1-0. I think he sold some items. And Lynn is revealed. Lynn is revealed. 1-0 now knows where the buildings are. Damn, dude, a base race. We'll decide this game. He has to sell the TP. The TP is literally useless. Without a main building, you can't use the TP. So he goes for the heal scroll. The Ghoul finds the War Mill. It seems doomed for Lynn. A lot of mana steal, but the Shadowhunter is again hurt. Nova into the Wyvern right away. And the Ghouls have found the War Mill. What the hell? 1-0. About to pull off the reverse sweep here, isn't he? We got Blight now here as well. Easy fight for the Undead, it seems. Can't even kill the Gargoyle fast enough. The Wyvern are all going down. What the hell? That's it. That's it. GG. And 1-0 pulls it off. 1-0 with the reverse sweep. He actually does it. I never thought he was going to be able to do it. But actually he does. Actually he does. Holy hell. I think Lynn gave a little too much away here. Going Wyvern 4 maps in a row. I don't fault him for going Wyvern on TR. Wyvern are very strong on TR, but Wyvern aren't that strong on most other maps. Reverse sweep. The curse is strong. Cast a curse today in full effect. And I wonder how Lynn is feeling right now. What the hell? What happened here? This was such a sick start by Lynn. The first 3 maps, he owned him. Owned him. So hard. And then he starts playing Wyvern. Why? Just keep playing Headhunters, dude. Oh, man. Lynn now forced into the lower bracket. 1-0. With a sick comeback. Makes it into the upper bracket semifinal. He's waiting for his next opponent there. It could be an encounter of Happy versus 1-0 again, just like we had yesterday in the WAL Grand Final. What the hell? What the hell, Lynn? How did you get that away? And on Hammerfall, by the way, on Hammerfall, if the Shadowhunter doesn't die, I think he wins that game as well. Lynn got so close to the victory. So damn close. But it was snatched away from him. Snatched away from him last minute. Sick by 1-0 though. Incredible mental fortitude. 4 map wins in a row. Super, super sick. And that was just our first series of the day. We're going to have a second series coming up right after. Happy and LawLiet are waiting in the wings. And who knows? With what we just saw, we know that miracles are possible. And if miracles are possible, then maybe LawLiet has a chance as well. Happy is on an unbelievable win streak against LawLiet right now, but maybe today is the day of miracles. It's going to take us a while to set up the next game, but in a couple of minutes we'll be back, and then it's time for Happy versus LawLiet. See you after the break. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a long series here in our first match of the day. Took almost 3 hours. The best of 7 there, going back and forth. 1-0, and Lynn duking it out. Sick comeback by 1-0. The reverse sweep against Lynn. Oh man, I wonder how Lynn is feeling right now. He's going to have some time to ponder his actions. The Wyvern, a little bit questionable there towards the end when he kept on insisting on making them. Especially in the middle part of the series. Lynn's going to play again in the lower bracket in a few days from now. On August 27th, that is Tuesday, we're going to see him again against another undead, either Pink or PCG. 1-0 moving on in the upper bracket, and his next opponent is going to be either Happy or LawLiet. An encounter we've seen many times in the past. The DreamHack Global Finals Grand Final, if you guys remember that one, back when they were in Stockholm. Rip gym now, blame 1-0. Yeah, I wanted to go to the gym later before I was meeting with friends, but that, I suppose, will not be happening. Unless Happy here managed to find a fast 4-0, then perhaps. And that has happened before, by the way. If we look at the encounters between Happy and LawLiet, we see a clear story that is presenting itself. LawLiet, though, winning lots of maps in between. But the last actual victory for LawLiet in the series was back in 2023. Early in the year, in the TED Cup 12. 2-0 there by LawLiet, but we see a lot of wins for Happy indeed. Historical win rate 87%. Oh my lord. For Happy. Hot off of the win of the WAL Summer Finals, of course. Happy looking to be in peak shape. Happy going into this as the big favorite. He is the big favorite for the tournament. Especially since his biggest rival isn't even part of the tournament. Fortitude didn't sign up for the B Cup. Not a opponent that he's going to have to be worried about. And I think that is something that Happy is very glad about. Our first map is about to be ready in just a moment. And a new round of Gamba shall begin. First map, by the way, is going to be Echo Isles. I'm very curious to see what the strat here is going to be. For a long time, for a period of at least a year, but it's some time in the past, Happy would always be playing Fast Expo. Every time. Fast Expansion is extremely strong on Echo Isles, especially if you're facing an enemy Demon Hunter. But then after that, Happy moved away a lot from Expo play again. And then in the last few weeks, he's been experimenting more again with Fast Expansion, also against Night Elf. But that didn't work out too well so far in his experimentation. He lost the series against Colorful right before Raraland, which came as a bit of a surprise. So I'm not sure if Happy is feeling very sold on Fast Expo right now against Night Elf. My guess would be not so much. Happy's very strong on one base, very strong with the fast tech, relying on his micro, his biggest strength. The best micro of all time is what Happy has shown us many times over the years. But of course, it's not the only thing that makes him the great player that he is. Also, his game understanding and his strategy is excellent. And nowadays, he's also not that easy to read anymore. What is going to be the read now? What is Happy going to do? How is LawLiet going to respond? LawLiet going for the Merc Camp Creep. This will keep the Night Elf hero busy for a long time at the start. This means Happy could easily fast expand if he wanted to. And of course, if there's a map to do it, It's this one. Demon Hunter first. Seems to be the hero of choice these days. LawLiet is of course the king of the Warden, but against Undead right now, she seems almost impossible to play. Whereas the Demon Hunter, especially in the late game, is always a strong choice. Oh, but guess who it is? The Warden is back, baby. Alright. We love to see that. LawLiet, an absolute god with the Warden. His signature hero. Pato with the resub. Thank you. Says, go LawLiet, #1. Yeah, it would be a huge win here if LawLiet can beat Happy. Breaking a long lost streak. But we saw one miracle today already. Perhaps we're going to be in for more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow Priest not stolen. LawLiet stopped Wisp production to have enough supply to get the Shadow Priest. Did not want to be bothered here at the first camp. And Happy with the skull. Looks like he's indeed going for Expo. 2 ghouls. Only? Creeping with only 2 ghouls means Happy's going to have lots of lumber. Could expand very quickly. Warren got the Ring of Protection, which is... nah. Is that good for her? There certainly would have been better items. Possible. Oh, detonate. Gets 1 Skelly, but only 1. If you guys were watching the first map earlier, I'm still amazed that 1-0 could creep the natural gold mine with only 2 ghouls. When he played against Lynn, he crept the Twisted Meadows natural just with 2 ghouls. That was so crazy. Angelica Asa with the raid again. Thank you. Happy has the gold for the expo, but right now it would just get cancelled, most likely. Warden getting surrounded, but should be able to kill the Acolyte here. 1 more Shadow Strike, maybe. Happy, though, blocking against it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warden is surrounded. This should be... well, is she surrounded? Blinking away, and that should be a cancel then. The Ring of Protection actually helping her out here. If Happy cancels too late, it's going to cost him lots of resources. And indeed, you can see Happy's resource pretty low down. Warden! LawLiet! What? Was he lagging?
A player's forces are under attack.
What the hell? Oh, Lord. Warden goes down. DK level 2.5. Ancient of War is going to fall. Shadow Priest ensnared. Might not get killed here, though. Complete disaster for LawLiet. What was that? I mean, that looked like a lag if I ever saw one.
A player's forces are under attack.
That is not good for LawLiet. DK almost level 3 all of a sudden. Expansion, gonna be mining very soon. Well, the good thing is, the Warden is one of the best comeback heroes in the game. If you get tier 3, if you get her to level 5, a lot of things are possible. But first,
Forces are under attack.
you have to get there. Some cheeky plays by the Warden, but still no level 3, man. Going for the Naga. Oh, Very aggressive stance by LawLiet. One ghoul should be going down here. Happy as a dust. Oh, and the DK here. If he gets slowed more, the Shadow Strike is about to be ready. Getting blocked by the Berserker. Oh, Death Knight taking a lot of damage here. There's a Shadow Priest though. Ready to heal him up. And this is a surprisingly dangerous attack right now. Happy doesn't have much at all. Just a handful of ghouls. Teching already. And the DK isn't level 3 yet. One Acolyte goes down. It slows down. The gold income. Here come the ghouls though. This Naga pickup is proving very effective for the time being. The ring on the Warden is actually pretty good here. Very tanky on the first hero. I think that DK needs to put in some right clicks. And that's one level 3. So many ghouls going down. Shadow Priest now also falling. Is today the day of comebacks, guys? Comeback day? This will be level 3. Oh, nice deny. Doesn't get the archer. And now the DK. Oh, DK in trouble. Warden has the boots. Oh. Cannot quite get the kill, though. Well, well, well. I guess we have a game here. LawLiet getting Dryads, going tier 3. Happy still struggling hard at this expo. But now got a bunch of mercs. At the enemy merc camp, hired the mercenaries at daytime. But it's gonna be all acolytes dead in the end. Maybe. Yep, acolyte goes down again. Shadow Strike. This Berserker's also dead. Dude, LawLiet is getting so many kills, and now we got Dryads. Oh, more kills. Happy's getting kind of owned. What is going on? The Warden suicided for no reason. And since then, LawLiet's been owning. This is such a weird game. I take everything back that I said about the ring. This ring has been really, really good. Happy's stuck on tier 2. He needs to establish mining again at the expo. Warden about to heal up from the Moonwells. Full mana, full HP again soon. And now the ghouls have a very tough time against Dryads, of course. DK is so close to level 3. Happy create enough space for the acolytes to arrive at the expo. Gonna get DK level 3 here finally. But tier 3 is done. Bear Master Training about to be ready. Wand of Negation for Happy. Wants to have Dispel. Happy, one of the few undeads that I've seen use the wand regularly.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is LawLiet gonna strike? He is counter-expanding now. Of course, it's far, far behind Happy. But Happy's game is in a weird, weird state. Tier 3, insanely late. Happy took huge, huge losses. And the Warden benefited. She's almost level 4 now. Naga close to 3. Big, big experience lead on the Night Elf side. Happy about to get statues. That's a big addition to his army.
A player's forces
Bears are also very strong right now, but so are the undead towers, of course. Nova in the back, trying to take out the Berserker. Big damage dealer in the back of the Knight of Army. DK getting damage quite a bit here as well. Nova gets the kill. Lich. Frost Armor. Is there Dispel? Yes, there is! Lich, very hurt over here. He has to cancel the Ziggurat, right, to get away. Heal Potion passed. Lich might still be dead. Heal Pot used, but there's another Shadow Strike. LawLiet! About to get the hero kill. No way this Lich survives. It's level 4. My, oh my. My, oh my. Guys, today is a day. Today is a special kind of a day, apparently. Attack underway. Acolyte cannot be remade. We have the Lich back from the tavern, though. Happy needs that. Trying to cancel, dispel the next rejuve. Oh, dispel! Hit it still! He tried to blink away from the dispel. But the Warden healing is cancelled. Happy just barely staying alive here. So much pressure on Happy. Haven't seen him struggle this much early against Night Elf in a while. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. The Fiend goes down. There's no saving it. And the Trio Live is ready. Ready to set up the expo. LawLiet is owning so... This game started with the Warden suiciding. LawLiet was AFK. I don't know if it was lag or what, but he lost the Warden for no reason. And now he's owning Happy. What in the heck is happening? This Naga second, by the way, has been working out insanely well. This hero choice might win LawLiet the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's strongest phase, of course, is still to come. Happy's always the most dangerous once he's got tier 3. And tier 3 is very, very late this game. LawLiet is behind in gold, but not by that much anymore because of all the kills that he got. Warden harassing in the main, but she doesn't have Fan of Knives. She doesn't have level 5. It's not that scary. Happy trying to mess with the economy here. Attacking the line of expansion. He's got a TP. This is not a full-blown attack. He's going to TP away when the defense comes in. And now the TP is here. Happy actually running away, not TPing. And now going into upkeep. Lots of upgrades. Frenzy, Destroyer, more supply. Happy not getting caught by the Dryad slow here on the Fiends. That's good for him. Hello, my little Mr. Raccoon.
Forces are under attack.
Dude, I love raccoons. If I could have a raccoon pet, I would. I hear they have rabies. That's kind of a problem. But they're so cute. Invuln forced early. First Destroyer finally in the air. Happy finally has an orb of corruption. Ghoul Frenzy is done. LawLiet is keeping up in supply though. Absolutely outstanding game for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pit Lord third. I was reading chat about raccoons. Pit Lord third. What the heck? It's a good frontline tank, I guess. Happy with the big attack here. Morphing all of the destroyers. I'm going to take out the haunted gold mine. The entangled gold mine, I mean. Level 3 Shadow Strike on the DK is a lot of damage. There's a heal potion on the Death Knight. He also needs a statue for healing. Quite bad. Pit Lord already out of mana, by the way. And the Death Knight, whew, very, very hurt. Heal pot forced. But the destroyer damage here against the bears is still nothing to laugh at. Coil missed its target, maybe. But the bear is still dead. Statue now on heal, finally. I think Happy was a bit slow with that. Going for the DK again. Heal scroll was there. Statues need to heal. Statues aren't healing. Happy has it on attack. Move the Naga. 13 HP. The Ruined Bracers saving her buttocks. And not much died in this fight. It was a Dryad going down, a Ghoul going down, one Bear over here. That's it. But of course also lots of mining time lost. This would be a great game for Death Pact. Happy's going for more statues. Circlet found. Always good. The Warden didn't make any progress towards level 6. Happy now with a bit of a supply lead, but again, it's not by much. Warden, though, ready with the Blink, Fan, Harass. And that is very difficult for the Undead to deal with. Happy has to go for the counterattack to force the Warden to get back home. Blink, Fan. There it is! And that's a bunch of kills right away. Happy's also going to be mining on only one base. Blink, Fan, more kills. Warden getting closer to 6. A little bit. But of course still needs a lot. Entangled gold mine again operational. Warden having a field day right now. But the Expo is gonna be gone. Warden cannot come back in time to save it. But she can harass also down here. Happy to react quickly to minimize Acolyte losses here. Oh, look at that. Got an Acolyte and a Ghoul. Warden has one more Blink Fan in a little bit. Oh, but the Warden now going to staff home. Happy slowly resupplying his bases, but that was really costly. Happy lost a ton. Big army for LawLiet. Huge army for LawLiet. Blink Fan right in. Happy trying to reposition. He's got one heal scroll only. He's gonna have to make it count. Staff out. Bear saved. Damage is huge with the Fan of Knives. Pitlord here taking lots of damage. Pitlord might be going down soon. Dryads we have in such high numbers. Heal scroll was burned already. Happy's quickly running out of mana over here. I think LawLiet is winning this fight, isn't he? Level 4, level 3 level ups. Those are big. And the destroyer goes down. One blinks in. Almost level 6. She is almost level 6. Pitlord almost dead as well. Coil used just in time to save him. But another Fiend falls. The Warden now. She needs, I think, only one kill. 1 or 2 kills to get that level up. Happy now going to TP away. One more Dryad goes down. But the Warden, guess what? She can go back to the Acolyte Harass. No problem. Once the Warden is level 6, or level 5 even, she is insanely, insanely strong. Happy 800 gold. Making lots of bank right now on 50 supply. Parking a statue at home, that's kind of smart. So when the Warden blinks in, the statue can heal. That's actually a really good idea.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the main army for Happy is defending the southern base. DK is up north. Rest is down south. Good defensive position by Happy. He has faced this Warden before. Lumber is very low for Happy. Only a single ghoul on lumber right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here's the warden back for the next round. Blink fan. Statue needs to start healing. There we go. Oh, only one kill here with the Fan of Knives. Really good defense by Happy. You can see the statue also greatly helping. This one didn't achieve so much.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Happy back into upkeep. He's building the big army again. He knows the warden here is going to be away home healing probably. But she's almost level 6. She wants that one kill. One single kill is enough. 1991. The birth year of Happy and me. And now down south. She's looking for a bit more fun. And there it is! Warden level 6. Is she gonna pop the ult right away? Apparently not. If Happy goes for a push, he will need heal scrolls. They should be available in the shop. And the warden, she's back again. Pre-split by the acolytes. That's kind of neat. And you can see just how one hero is keeping Happy completely busy. The insane power of late game warden we see on display right now. Finally having to staff away. Lost lots of mana. But of course here the Moonwells come into play. And sip, sip, sip. Full mana again. LawLiet right now without income. The main has expired. Happy at 80 supply. Big army. Looking towards the marketplace. Lots of gold on him. Buying more claws. Would love to see some rings here on the Pit Lord. Yeah, ring +5. There we go. Tanking up. Oh, but LawLiet got the heal scrolls. LawLiet stole the heal scrolls. That's absolutely huge. Fighting without heal scrolls here is so dangerous against the Warden. And the Avatar of Vengeance has been popped for the first time. Oh, gets the Fiend. Coil too late. LawLiet could win this. LawLiet could win this. Avatar of Vengeance here is so strong. And most importantly, I think Happy doesn't... Oh, cannot lose the Avatar, though. LawLiet almost lost the Avatar. That could have been a game-losing mistake. Alright. If LawLiet holds, this game should be his. Can he hold? Blink in from the Warden right away. No heal scrolls, dude. There are no heal scrolls on Happy. How is he supposed to win this? Avatar Vengeance also doing lots of damage in the back. The AoE, Fan of Knives is doing sick work. Pitlord has the TP, has to pop it. Trying to get away. Naga even level 5. Happy gets away. Saving a lot of units just barely. Ooh, and now Happy can heal. Now he hates the day when the heal scrolls were removed from the undead shop. That was the last patch. Big supply lead now for Happy, but don't let that fool you. Warden blinking in again. We tank quite a bit of damage here. No! Oh my god, LawLiet, no! He loses the Warden again, just like in the beginning of the game! He had the invuln! And double heal scroll, he thought he could blink out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, LawLiet, what? It's gonna take all of his resources to get her back from the tavern. Oh, huge mistake. Happy gets one heal scroll, importantly. Warden is back, healing up from the Moonwells. Oh my lord. Getting 400 mana back, roughly. But this is the last moon juice. Last bit of moon juice right here. Blink fan coming in again. Avatar of Vengeance. Gonna run out sort of soon, by the way. Invo Potion on the Warden. Fiends are partly burrowed. They can be revealed, of course. Warden now invulnerable. Vulnerable again. Warden has 2 Phantom Knives left. Maybe. Mana Potion bought. More fan needed. More potions needed. Avatar of Vengeance goes down. All the spirits disappear. It's only Dryads left in the army for the Night Elf. Lich, super hurt. Has to TP. LawLiet stays alive. Warden doesn't stay alive, though. Warden dies for the 3rd time. She had a heal scroll and a staff. LawLiet, what are these mistakes? Okay, maybe the staff on the Naga was on cooldown. I'm not sure. But he certainly had a heal scroll. LawLiet losing the Warden 3 times. Unnecessarily. But he's still close to winning this game. Problem now is the moon juice. There is nothing. 0 juice. It's about to turn nighttime, but it takes a while for them to regen. Happy needs another heal scroll here.
A player's forces are
Picks it up. Happy expanding again at the top. How far can one Warden go? Avatar of Vengeance is ready. It's not that many spirits yet, though. Coil to cancel the mana regen. Naga full mana. Lich was crazy damage as well with these claws. Oh boy. Sick first map between these two. Happy buying time here, of course, works in his favor. With a new base being set up north. No. Focus fire now heavily on the Warden. Coil Nova again and again. Warden staffed home. There's a bear with rejuve, thankfully. The last bit of the moon juice now truly gone. Nighttime about to hit. A lot of Wisp detonates. Lich out of mana, but the DK still has some coils left. Trying to go for the next heal scroll. Is it ready? Apparently not. He's going for the Invo Potion. Now it's nighttime. Now we got Moon Juice regen again. Warden in the thick of things. Phantom Knives. Big damage. One more Fiend should be falling here. But denied. No more experience. But the levels have been achieved already. Warden level 6. Naga level 5. That's all he needs. Pretty much. But LawLiet seems to be winning the exchange here. Happy's destroyers are completely useless now. He's got only 2 Fiends. I would love to see one wagon to throw out disease over and over. Happy's going for an A-bomb. Level 3 coil in the pillar, of course, is really good. Warden going back into the fray. Invul potions there. The DK's hurt. He's got invuln as well. Another Fiend goes down. And the bear falls as well. The destroyers, though, again, useless. Happy's exposed mining. LawLiet knows about it, thanks to the Wisp. Oh, the Warden! You gotta be kidding me! Dies again with the staff on the Naga. 4th Warden death. Are you serious? This would be the most undeserved win ever, to be honest, if LawLiet wins this. Losing the star hero 4 times. And at least 3 times out of that was unnecessary. Tavern res again. I tell you what though, we got lots of Moon Juice. Moon Juice is pretty damn crazy on the Warden. I think Happy's making a mistake not going for meat wagons. And the knives. Acolytes all dead. Happy has to unsummon this expo didn't bring him too much gold. I think LawLiet's got this. Anti-magic shell on the warden. Don't tell me she dies again, dude. There's level 5, DK level 5. Don't you lose the warden again. Don't you do it. DK super hurt. Has to go for the invuln. Pit Lord damage here looking kind of okay against the Dryad, surprisingly. Cleave does work. Pit Lord gets away. Close level 5 also on him. Happies. Expo. About to run out of resources. There's only 4 acolytes here, by the way. What a crazy game. Today is going to be a long day. I knew it.
A town is under siege.
Warden has no invul potion. LawLiet doesn't have much either. He's got a Warden and a Naga, but not much else. What a nail-biter game this is. Blink in. Blink in by the Warden. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't you tell me. Alright. Gets away thanks to the staff. Happy now clearly looking for hero focus. Retrain it to Shadow Strike. Could be great here for LawLiet. I think Fan of Knives is not
Players' forces are under attack.
the best spell anymore. Avatar of Vengeance goes down. Bit more experience for Happy. Pitlock close to 5. DK, not exactly close to 6. Oh, it is Shadow Strike. Oh, he retrained already. I missed it. The Naga. Coil Nova. Fog Lightning. Naga. Oh, she goes down. Pitlord level 5. Happy TP's away again. Happy knows about the Tree of Life. LawLiet is mining from 2 bases right here. Okay, now it's daytime again. Now the Moonjuice is looking rough again. How many hero kills can we get in one flippin' game? Heal pot and invul pot on the DK. On level 6 he can go for Death Pact, by the way. I certainly think he should. Statue heal here also tremendous. 1 Nova to kill all the wisps, possibly. Doesn't quite get all of them, though. Warden back. Invis. 3 Shadow Strikes is what she has. No mana for Nova right now. Heal pot on the DK. Holding on to the invuln still. Dodges the Shadow Strike. There was one of only 2 left. Still a mana potion on the DK. Still a TP. The Naga takes a long time to res. Warden healing up one more time. Okay, Moonjuice, Moonjuice, Moonjuice. Moonjuice now almost gone. Crazy game, dude. What the hell? DK is about to get level 6. I'm really curious what the damage counter is going to show at the end. Moonstone. Moonwell's regenning a little bit right now. If Happy doesn't go Death Pact here, I'm going to lose my mind. There's no way Aura would be better than Death Pact on level 6. Also, one meat wagon would have been so sick. I feel like Happy doesn't make enough wagons. Especially against Dryads, they're so good. There we go, level 6. He does go Death Pact. And I think that should secure the win. Now killing this DK is basically impossible. And the last expansion for LawLiet is gonna go down. Warden being kept at arm's length. She's got one invul potion. Blinking in on the Lich. There's no invul on him. Trying to get the surprise hero kill, but Happy saves the Lich for now. Good play by LawLiet, realizing the Lich is now the target, not the Death Knight. Really smart by him. Trying everything to get this damn Lich, but he can't take him out yet. Level 3 Coil here, healing him up again and again and again. Frost Armor to protect him a little bit. Coil's there again. Coil's there every time. The Naga is gonna be dead instead. Happy finishes her off and finishes the game and takes map 1. What the hell? 6 hero kills by Happy. 1 hero kill by LawLiet when he killed the Lich in the early game. Holy shit. Prizrak the original says, UD Joe Grace. He says this after the Warden was suicided for no reason 4 times. Now we left click on the name. Wait. He was timed out by somebody else before me. I'm gonna time you out longer, baby. 4 days, how about that? Alright. Rip Jim. Yeah, there's no Jim today, boys. We are having a long day today. That was a sick game, though. That was a sick game. Warden. Warden just makes for sick games. We love the Warden. She is not playable on too many maps, I'm afraid, but damn, that was cool. Whew. Okay. It's hard to top that game, but they are still gonna try. LawLiet. Great showing by him. Let's take a look at the map, picks and bans. But before we do that, let's take a look at the stream. What's going on BPC's stream right now? Guess what? They are eating something again. Okay, what is this? I can never tell what they're eating. And everything that they have is double packaged. Literally everything. There's packaging for the food, and then there's packaging for the packaging. What is that? Is it cheese? Cheese or crackers or something like that? Well, maybe one day they're going to tell us. Anyways, I want to take a look at the maps in this tournament. They're a little bit unusual, not very specific, but a little bit unusual, especially with the autumn leaves being in the map pool. This is something we don't see too much normally. But mainly, I want to go here to take a look at where might Warden be playable. Echo, as we just saw her. Twisted Meadows is also known as a good Warden map. Other than that, though, I don't see it. I don't see it other than that. So I think moving on from here, we should be expecting mostly Demon Hunter. If we go to Twisted, then maybe Warden is a possibility. But she might just have been a one-off. That was meat in chocolate. You sure? That didn't look like chocolate to me. At least the woman's ear is fine now. True. The ear was healed. It's going to be Fortitude versus Happy again. I don't know if you're talking about this tournament, but it's not going to be the case in this tournament. Fortitude didn't sign up for B Cup 12, so we won't be seeing him making it far this time around. Where can I purchase that nice blue tank top? I think they have that on Amazon. Well, I know they have that on Amazon. I got it on Amazon. Big Daddy Bezos has us covered. Well, not anymore. What's Jeff Bezos doing these days? Doesn't he have like a space company or something? And I read a rumor on Reddit, which might be completely fictional, but I read a rumor on Reddit that he might be buying the Boston Celtics, which sounds like a billionaire thing to do. You don't want to support your local German shop? What do you mean? You mean like clothing stores? Sure, bro. If that's the way you want to see it, sure. All right. We got map number 2 coming up in a moment. Man, this was a marathon of a first map. LawLiet got so close. So darn close. But in the end, Happy was the winner, as he is so often. Turtle Rock is map number 2. This is the Night Elf pick, which is greatly surprising to me. Normally, TR is considered a difficult map for Night Elf, mainly because Ancient of War creeping here is rather weak. But if you can still manage to creep well, get a level 3 Demon Hunter with boots, in theory you could dominate the mid game fairly well. But that ain't so easy to accomplish. I remember a few months ago, LawLiet was actually playing Warden on this map against 120. Imagine that. Warden on Turtle Rock. Bad creep map with a Warden. It seemed insane, but he won that game. He won that game with Warden first. LawLiet just displayed a very impressive Warden. By the way, I forgot to check the damage numbers. I showed the post game, but I didn't really look at the damage numbers. Do you guys remember the damage numbers from map 1? Maybe I'm going to check it later in the VOD. Yep, chat is pointing it out already. LawLiet's mental is now done. What is that? What? Huh? Priestess of the Pudum? Well,
Players' forces are under attack.
That looks very troll. LawLiet banned on War 3 Champions. Yeah, LawLiet, you better hope no War 3 Champions admin is looking at this. They might think you're intentionally throwing the game. I have literally never seen this before.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if Happy has. I'm in a little bit of shock. This means no mana burn for the DK to worry about. No entangle for the DK to worry about, not even Fan of Knives. Just Searing Arrow. And level 2 is achieved. TP sold. Mantle sold. Circlet bought. Oh, 3 wisps. LawLiet's trying to spread out the wisps. He's afraid he might get attacked in the main. Boots. Boots, pawed him. Tiger run fast. Happy getting all the items so far.
The player's forces are under attack.
So, is this gonna be like a mass Dryad army, or what's the deal? I would love to know if LawLiet has practiced this before, or if he's just trying it for the first time. I could see both.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Slippery Warden. Max Execution says he tried it before.
The town is under siege.
LawLiet Giga Chad. Playing Warden first against Undead. Dude, if this works, he's gonna be the hero of the nation.
A player's
Naga
forces
second for
are
Happy.
under attack.
Warden level 2. A little bit more damage. He played with Panda second before, and it didn't look that bad. Well, he's going Demon Hunter this time. Oh, surrounded. Gonna have to staff out. Good thing you had that staff.
The player's forces are under attack.
What a strange game. Quite the wacky series, I want to say. No units lost so far, right? All goats alive. All archers alive. I mean, it's not looking terrible for LawLiet yet. So far, so good, I guess. I hope he gives the boots to the demon though, please. Happy also playing very aggressively. Doesn't want to let LawLiet creep anything.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Claws of attack. More damage for the Warden, let's go. Warden actually has very low attack speed though, so claws for her aren't that amazing. Okay. Happy gonna take his foot off the gas a little bit. Start creeping some himself. Allow the Warden to creep some her own self. Oh, this was found. Gotcha. Oh, the other two. Lucky to be ignored.
A player's forces are under attack.
Am I saying Warden? Oops. Dude, you can't blame me. My brain has been programmed for decades to either say Demon Hunter or Warden. How can my brain think of a Potom? Nobody plays Potom. Except for LawLiet. You think LawLiet is playing a 7 different hero challenge today? I got a feeling we're gonna see the Keeper as well. And maybe like a Panda first. But yeah, this is the first time, literally, I ever see Potom first against Undead. In a professional match. Double circlet, quite nice. He has to give the boots to the demon though, right? They're so much better on the demon now. Now that we're in the late game. Level 2 Searing Arrow for the Warden. The annoying thing with this is you can't really go second Orb of Venom. Because then you have a wasted skill point. 2 wasted skill points. Scourge Bone Chimes. Ooh, that's a nice item. Happy with the push. Okay, LawLiet, can you hold here? One Moonwell goes down. Searing Arrow turned on, decent damage. Happy going for the archers right away. Some of the ghouls here have taken some damage already. Where are the mana burns? There we go. There's one. Archer's going down quickly, of course. Mana burn comes in again against the Lich. Next Nova is prevented. Well done there. Staff on the bear. That one's saved. Naga, or level 3 for Happy though. Good leveling here on her. Level 2 Fork Lightning upgraded. I can't believe he doesn't put the boots on the demon. There's no way that's correct.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little ghoul here caught as well. Was looking for an expo. A little bit more experience. Happy creeping a big camp in the middle though. Gets the Wand of Mana Steal. That is amazing against Demon Hunter. 2 coils normally is what that means. Scourge Bone Chimes sold. Circlet bought. And the TP. And Happy's coming for the next attack. Ancient of Wind. Not ready yet. TP coming in. Right next to the ghouls. Could be lots of kills on the ghouls right away. They are indeed in trouble. Fork Lightning into the bag as well, doing some decent damage. DK staying out of range for the mana burn. Good positioning here unhappy. Now the demon gets in. But coils have been used already. Coil again, Bear in trouble. Naga also in trouble here. How much damage is this bottom doing, by the way? It doesn't look like it's much. Ooh, bottom. Losing a lot of health. Demon is strong though. With the orb with the triple circlet, this demon is looking pretty good. The bottom. In trouble again, surviving one more time. Exalted with the resub. Thank you. Says long live Warcraft 3. Bears being chased down by the destroyers in the back. Happy again, taking the supply lead here. 10 supply up right now. Demon trying to fight this undead army seemingly by himself. Doesn't have much support. The bottom has not looked too impressive. And the Dryad's taking heaps of damage from these fiends. During nighttime here, there's lots of Moon Juice regen helping out the Demon Hunter. We do have Wellspring upgrade. One Mana Steel, one more coil again available. Bottom fell forced into the invuln. That one's gone now as well. And Dryad's dying over and over. Fresh bears need to come in, need to do some healing. Statues for Happy, by the way, completely out of mana as well. So Happy's healing indeed also low. Out come the wisps. Mass detonates. There is 0 mana on Happy. But there's almost no mana, or no health rather, on the Demon Hunter. Heal potion one last time. Staff one last time. Ooh, 5 HP. Destroyers could fly in and kill him off. And Happy finishes it off with the 2-0 here. Okay, this time I'm looking. How much damage did the bottom do? 6.8k? Doesn't seem that much. Doesn't seem that much, to be honest. Happy on map 2, looking a lot more convincing than map 1. Clear affair in the end, clear affair with the channel points as well. And so we got the 2-0 for Happy. Where is it? There we go. Turtle Rock. 2-0. LawLiet gonna have the next map pick as well. I would love for him to actually try out all the different heroes. It would be kind of cool. I don't know if it's his best chance to win the series, but we've seen that before. Where Moon, for example, against Human played like 6 different starting heroes in the same series. It is really cool. It's a fun thing Night Elf can do. Might not be the most powerful strat right now. The Demon Hunter first normally is the thing that everyone goes for. Also something that LawLiet looked really good at in the past. But yeah, so far we are seeing no Demon Hunter first. Let's check in with BBC quickly. What's going on their stream? Are we eating something? Oh, no, not at the moment. They're showing this slide right here. Yeah. Listen to these tunes. Who's headbanging right now? Oh wait, is that Nightwish? Whoops. That might be DMCA. Let's not do that. Okay. Map 3 about to come up next. The choice will be Hammerfall. LawLiet here definitely wants to score now. Going down 0-3, never a good sign. Normally I always say, well, when you go down 0-3, there's no way you can win anymore. But that was not the case earlier. Now was it? 1-0 had the crazy comeback in the best of 7. Perhaps today is the day of insane comebacks. LawLiet could use one. We haven't seen him look too amazing in the bigger tournaments lately. This tournament, with the level of competition, can certainly be considered a big tournament. LawLiet has not been seen in the semifinals and grand finals in a while. In all seriousness, Potom is the worst hero in Warcraft. Yeah, she's pretty bad. She's pretty bad. I would also say Firelord is terrible. Thank you, Disengage from Disengage TV with a resub. Saying, looking yoked, my guy. Thank you. We're working on it. Yeah, I wanted to go to the gym later. If I had enough time. But looks like I absolutely do not have the time today. This series should be going on at least for another hour. But that's okay. We're gonna go to the gym tomorrow. It's fine. Tomorrow, by the way, we are gonna jump into the lower bracket of the B Cup Season 12. Blade is playing against Sini, Labby's playing against Soin. 16 players in total in our playoffs. And Happy is, of course, the defending champion right now. The winner of last season, B Cup 11, where he had a 5-0 grand final against Lynn. All right. Now we have the next map ready. Happy's the defending champion. Doesn't matter what cup you're talking about. That is mostly true. There's one exception. Raraland 3. Raraland 3 was won by Fortitude. Happy, of course, couldn't join because he didn't get a visa, unfortunately. Alrighty, I like what I'm seeing here by LawLiet. Early Ancient of War, no altar. This is gonna be a Tavern Hero. On this map for a long time, Firelord was very popular. But with LawLiet, you never know. Happy will certainly want to scout as well. LawLiet has been quite the trickster today with his hero choices. The late game army comp was still very much predictable. Dryads and bears, like always, basically. I think I've seen Night Elves, when using the Ancient of War here, not creep this camp before, but creeping the natural right away. Creep the natural, try to expand early. Get ahead in the econ. Oh, and now Happy's going to find out. Sees no Ancient of War here. Sees the late altar. And now Happy knows. Does not yet know what hero exactly, but we're gonna find out soon. For Happy, of course, it's the DK. Panda first. All right, some people in the chat were calling it. Panda indeed. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, LawLiet. He was even playing that a few times a couple of months ago. Panda first, Naga second. If the Panda gets to level 5, which is kind of a big if, he has huge potential. But it seems like you need level 5. Happy scouted the Panda early and is going for a fast expansion again. Just like map 1 apparently. Oh, Wisp coming in for the detonate. Can't dispel all of the blight though. Okay, LawLiet. What are you gonna do about this? Panda, claws, and circlet. Good items. But of course, far away still from level 3. All the ghouls very hurt. Oh, Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire here can cancel so much healing. Boom! Wait. Happy, you can't kill this Panda.
A player's forces are
Can you? Breath of Fire. Pretty good. Oh my god, oh my god, all the ghouls. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you saved all the ghouls. Oh, one more breath. One more breath. Crit! Only one ghoul died so far. Good saves by Happy. Panda, oh! Almost getting surrounded. Is surrounded. LawLiet creeping the natural at the same time. He's probably going to counter-expand, I would assume. Panda about to get level 3. It's gonna cost him a bunch of moon juice though here to heal up again. Only 2 moonwells, by the way. As Happy's expansion is about to start mining. More buds with the resub. Thank you. With Panda 3, I think you should be able to protect this Tree of Life pretty easily, right? That Breath of Fire is damn good right now. Oh, nice little archer wall here. Look at that. Look at that. Archer's blocking the ghouls from getting in. For a little while at least. And the Breath of Fire is cooling down. Panda would love to have boots here ideally. Chase down these ghouls. Happy saving the ghouls quite well, but LawLiet seems to be saving the tree.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Counter expansion. Coming up. Courtesy of the Panda level 2 Breath of Fire. Happy bringing up more ghouls. Boots and staff on both heroes. Even on the DK. Okay. It could be a good game for Alchemist for Happy, by the way. Rarely we see undeads play Alchemist. Against Warden, Famine Knives, and Panda, Breath of Fire, it can be pretty good. Elagatua with the resub, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, archers here in trouble. That one gets saved though. Only one went down so far. Panda now dominating these ghouls. Oh, coil dodge! LawLiet with some fancy footwork. Augies. Saving the Wisp as well from the Moonwell. Next Breath of Fire. Ready. One more kill. One more kill. Hell yeah, Panda's gonna get it. And boom! DK though, delaying the entangled indeed by quite a long time. But that cost a lot for Happy. He wasn't creeping in the meantime. He's no level 3 still. Lots of ghouls went down. And Panda keeps creeping in the middle. Tier 2 now done. Panda getting bonus experience. LawLiet needs to start mining here though. Happy going... Oh. He's going A-bomb upgrades. This might be a mass A-bomb game. A-bomb's very good against Panda. They have lots of HP. And they also can heal easily with Cannibalize. Shredder needs a bit of... What's it called? Anger management training. Panda level 4. The Panda will have to do it all by himself. More or less. Here's the double slaughterhouse. Triple slaughterhouse, baby. Alrighty. Mass A-bombs coming. This could be a Dreadlord 3rd just for Vamp Aura. Well, well, well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda Bear. Starting a bit of Acolyte harass. LawLiet, of course, finally mining. Yeah, dealing with mass A-bombs actually isn't that easy for Night Elf. If you're behind in gold and behind in supply. If you're even in supply in a good game, bears and hippos destroy that army. Bears with Rejuve and Roar. And then hippos take out the Destros. Because of course Happy will not have Fiend Web. But there's no Ancient of Wind yet. There will be no Hippogriffs for a long time. DK finally level 3. Took forever. 2-1 upgrades. About to be ready. Happy, lots of gold. Lots of lumber. Only 2 statues. He's not even getting more. He's not even going to get Destroyer form upgrade, as it looks. Panda is desperately trying to get level 3. Level 5, I mean. There we go. Stinky Cloud and mass A-bombs in queue. Nice spread of the Ziggurats, by the way. You don't want to stack up all the Ziggurats next to each other. Then the Harass Panda Breath of Fire can be very, very strong. I wonder if he's going to go for a 3rd hero. Okay, he is. Naga 3rd. Seven ghouls on lumber. Those are necessary. A-bombs are very lumber heavy. $70 lumber each. Staff out from the Panda. Okay, LawLiet, how do you get ready against these mass A-bombs? Going bears now. Lumber's low on LawLiet, but not for much longer. Trying to go chims. Happy reveals it. Sees the chim roost. It's going to take a long time until the chims are actually there. Going 2nd crypt to go for Gargs. One slaughterhouse even being unsummoned here. Happy supply blocked yet. Now he's going Mass Gargs. Mass Gargs into Panda is pretty damn dangerous, but let's see. Panda got level 5. Okie doke. Can the panda do it? Wait. Happy doesn't have heal scrolls. What? Against the panda? That's pretty crazy, isn't it? Supply lead on Happy. Panda here, low HP already. There's no destroyers. Rejuve is crazy good. Panda finally triggered on the Ankh. There's a Dryads winning this little fight up here. Panda Breath of Fire again. Happy, please get Cannibalize. Cannibalize is insanely strong on A-bombs. Lich, almost dead. There was a hit scroll finally. Coil, just in time. Another hit scroll. Lich now level 2. Mana potion, coil. Panda didn't really get close to level 6 yet. It's Panda solo. We got the first gym on the way, but of course the Dryad, the Gargoyle counter is already operational. Lots of damage on these A-bombs with 2-1. Cannibalize now being researched. Nice. That he certainly needs. Alright, we got Hippogriffs coming. We got Chims coming. It's a colorful assortment of units. But Happy here with 75 supply. Frenzy also about to be done. And the Tree of Life goes down so fast. Oh my god, against the mass A-bombs. There goes the tree. No expo anymore. Where's the Chim? Where's the Chim? Aggroed the creeps! Whoops! Chim was busy with the creeps. Accidentally. And I might be dead here. Same for the Lich. Rejuve just in time. Destroyers starting to take out some bears in the back. The Chim damage is huge right now. Oh, getting more kills. Getting more kills. Panda about to be level 6. Oh, he's got level 6. Hold up. LawLiet seemingly winning the fight in the end, but he lost the expansion here. That's the painful part. Happy's levels are looking so weak. 3, 2, 2 only. Panda level 6. Oh, DK. DK getting blocked a bit here. Garg's now very good in the air against the Chims, but of course Panda Breath of Fire amazing against them. But he doesn't have Drunken Haze. I wonder if he shouldn't retrain into Drunken Haze, maybe? Nom 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 nom. Look at that Cannibalize value. Thousands of hit points healed. With a 50 gold upgrade. Happy needs heal scrolls though, otherwise these Gargs are completely doomed.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we got mass hippos. Shouldn't Happy just switch into Fiends, by the way? Wouldn't Fiends here be a straight up game winner? Well, he ain't doing it though. Panda ult. Also yet to be displayed. Ooh, look at that damage from the Breath of Fire, baby. Happy needs like 3 heal scrolls for this fight. This is a level 6 Panda that we're talking about. Expansion not mining yet. LawLiet has a big army already though. 70 supply, more hippos coming. Oh, what's going on with you, buddy? Nova Fog Lightning. It's only level 1 Fog Lightning though. And in we go with the roar. Hippos versus Gargs. Heal scroll comes in on the undead side. No idea who's winning. Lich almost dead. Lich about to fall, but there is the coil just in time. The hippos win the air fight. LawLiet is winning this fight right here, forcing Happy to TP away. Oh my god. LawLiet with the panda bear. The panda bear from the LawLiet. He did retrain, by the way. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Why isn't he going Fiends, though? Fiends would be really, really, really good here. I'm not sure that that makes sense. Happy's levels are finally getting better. 4-3-3 now. This is a fun series. LawLiet's army is really strong. The problem is he has only one hero. No second champion to bolster the ranks. Happy with the TP out again. I think one hippo died there. Panda close to level 7. The panda also doesn't really get stronger from here, which is a small concern. Whereas Happy's heroes still have lots and lots of room to grow. 0 heal scrolls on Happy. Oh, Invis Panda. Hello. He can harass the acolytes now very well. Could also start burning these ziggurats.
Under siege.
LawLiet's looking better and better here, isn't he? Look at that Breath of Fire. Doesn't dare to staff. Too late! Oh my lord. Ooh. Oi, 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 oi. Not again, LawLiet. Not again. Please. Everything's hurt, though. Army for LawLiet here, very bruised. Happy now has one heal scroll. But only one heal scroll is pretty low. Got heal wards, though. Heal wards are very nice. Last little camp on the map here, the green. With the devious Hydra hatchling. Claws of attack, pretty good. $80 versus 80 supply, baby. More upgrades. It's way more hippos, right? Than Gargs. Dude, Happy, you need Fiends, don't you? Ideally, I think the next fight you should try to lose all the A-bombs, all the Gargs, and then just go Fiends, right? I mean, if you lose all these units, Panda's going to be level 9. But I don't think that's that bad. Again, like the Panda from here, he just gets points in the passive. Mushi Alehearth. Happy getting heavy upgrades here. What do we have on LawLiet? 1-1 only. Oh, that's pretty weak. And the main is about to expire. Happy setting up a third, though. Diesel. Diesel. Nova. No Fork Lightning yet. Oh. 2 hippos were in the group right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy, of course, with the superior move speed here, with the level 2 Unholy Aura. If the hippos have roar, they have crazy damage. Of course, it can be dispelled. Happy now with another heal scroll. He has 2 heal scrolls and the heal wards. Very difficult army to perfectly micro for Happy. For LawLiet it's a bit easier. A-click, Breath of Fire. Mainly what he has to do here. But no heal scrolls on LawLiet. That's kind of a problem. Oh my god, that is so many hippogriffs, dude. It's like the Ride of the Valkyries. Oi. They're all bunched up. They're all bunched up. Nova here would be so sick. Oi! Here's the Nova. Happy taking the fight. Going in with the heal scroll, with the heal ward in the back, everything. Panda gets enough kills to get level 7 here right away on the outset of the fight. Happy falling back towards the towers. His natural is also expired, by the way. And the hippos are winning. Hippos are winning. DK is cycloned. We have the ultimate. Storm, Earth, and Fire. Mana potion. Nova trying to take out these last few hippogriffs. And I think he's going to succeed. Almost all the hippos now gone. Almost no anti-air anymore. The Naga here very hurt as well in the back. In the very back of the expansion. Happy TPing to reposition. He's still making more Gargs. How are you making more Gargs and not Fiends? This seems insane.
A town is under siege.
LawLiet mining from 2 bases. Is this LawLiet's game finally? Happy looking for more exit kills. Panda back to normal form. Out of mana. This is not a good fight for LawLiet. No mana, no good. Mana potion is there though. Dragon Ace with a fire. Naga. Hurt, but fast with the boots. Crazy games today, man. And the bear goes down. Oh, right before the Moonwell. Panda staffing home. Happy. Heroes now starting to look really strong. DK level 5, Lich level 4, Naga also level 4. Ring of Region for her, very good. But the Breath of Fire has still huge potential. Dude, the Light's gonna win this, isn't he? Oh, and the Expo scouted. There's one Dryad harassing over here. Maybe a bear could make its way there. There is still no self-preservation on the Panda. He can't save any of these units. Happy's abusing that fact. Sniping one unit after the next. But LawLiet's producing hippos like mad. Big Fog Lightning. Nova as well. Happy's mana is low. Takes out one entangled gold mine here. Okay. Wild game again. Panda full mana. Ult is ready in 30 seconds. Oh, the Dryad wants the kill. Gets the kill. Panda. 7.5. Happy again making mass Gargs. Expansion here for LawLiet. Gonna mine out in 1500 gold. It's 2.5 minutes of mining. But mana is low for Happy. It's looking good for LawLiet, isn't it? Dragon Haze with a fire. Coil Nova, Fog Lightning. Happy's trying to play around the cooldowns. But again, he's low mana. Again. Not much mana in the tank. Did the bear go down? Or A-bomb go down? Something went down. A-bomb's being slowed. Another one might fall. Drunken Haze. Big damage with the Breath of Fire. Heal scroll though to counter as well. And Happy is winning the air fight with the gargoyles. Hippos are all gone. Panda hurt. Has to go for the ult again. Earthstorm and Fire for the second time. DK here taking a lot of damage in the front. Getting blocked partly by the Panda. Earth Panda is getting focused Losing a lot of HP. Happy so hurt on so much of the army. One coil left only. What's he going to use it on? Not saving the A-bomb here, not yet. I think there was another heal scroll or something. Fire Panda's dead. That's a lot of the damage. Lich level 5. Oh my god, Happy, is he doing it again? Happy might be doing it again. Next bear goes down. Hippogriffs on the rally, on the Panda. The Panda's gonna come back here in a second. Cyclone on the Acolyte. No, never mind. Panda's here. Earth Panda was still alive, actually. Happy wins that fight. And now he's got level 5 Lich. Now he's got Naga close to 5 as well. Mana might be low, but Happy somehow keeps winning these fights in the end. Lonely Driver, thank you for the resub. Says, what a god. What a god indeed. This Goldmine's about to mine out. Happy knows it's not worth it here, really, to attack. Wild games. Wild day today. 28-minute game here.
The town is under siege.
Panda about to hit level 8. But yeah, like I said earlier, after level 6 the Panda doesn't get stronger. Oh, and now Stone Form to dodge one Breath of Fire. Finally, the upgrade was researched. And they're both just getting shredded now. Late game, the undead spells here are so strong. No mana burn to deal with them. Level 8 on the Panda. The ult is still on cooldown for another full minute. And has the staff away, and he does get away. There is Moon Juice, still plenty of Moon Juice in fact. Dryads have been getting owned though. Supply, dead even. Expo here for LawLiet is gone. Happy still mining. Tree of Eternity has to hold. Pulling over on the Panda right away. Getting slowed down so much as well with the cold arrow. Naga hurt, but there's a heal potion to heal her up. Level 5 on the Naga. Level 3 cold arrow to control the Panda more. Over Fork Lightning. And that's a crazy slow. LawLiet needs the ult again. It's ready in 7 seconds. Oh, Lich there taking lots of damage. Almost going down. DK level 6. Goes for the aura. Lich super hurt. With the ult, maybe he can kill him. And when's it time? When's it time? One more breath and then the ult. Ah, no. Ult right away. Before the breath. Alright. Earth, Storm, and Fire for the 3rd time this game. He's trying to kill the Naga. Cyclone up in the air. Naga might be dead. Happy passes the invuln though. Into the Cyclone Naga. Naga survives. LawLiet is looking for kills, but he can't find him. LawLiet is losing Dryad after Dryad in this exchange, down to 19 supply only. It's a strong Panda, but nothing else. Fire Panda dead. Wind Panda dead. LawLiet looks to be dead. Crazy games here. Panda returns to normal form, level 8. But it ain't enough. 655 hero levels now for Happy. Absolutely insane. Panda just staffing out in time.
A player's forces are under
Tree of Life harassing the Acolytes. Oh my god. Oh, and Happy continues to attack up in the north. Happy also now not mining for the time being. LawLiet lost the Entangled. What a wild game, Jesus. Oh, Panda. Got a big connection here. We got 2 Gargs, I think. LawLiet has only 20 supply, though. 1 Panda, 2 Dryads, 1 Bear. Oh, where the bear going? Where you going, bear? Oh, okay. Might still survive. But LawLiet doesn't survive anymore, and the game ends. GG. Another crazy game where Happy takes the 3-0 lead. 41,400 damage on the Panda. But it was not quite enough. My. LawLiet trying everything in his disposal. At his disposal. But once Happy's got the tier 3, once Happy's got the levels, he's winning these games, apparently. Alright. 3-0 lead for Happy. 4th map coming up soon. Crazy games today. Crazy games today. We're gonna see at least 1 more map. Maybe more. If LawLiet can finally score and get a map. But so far it's all Happy. It's crazy games. It's back and forth. But so far Happy has won every single one of these maps. Warden first. Bottom first. Panda first. What is next? What is next for LawLiet? I certainly expect him to play a different hero again now. Might be another tavern hero. Might be a demon. Might be a keeper. Wild games. Pretty sick that Happy was able to win with mass Gargs against a level 7 Panda. No other undead, I think, could have pulled this off. Maybe they could have won with Fiends, but with Gargs, that was very, very difficult to do. There were so many hippos at one point. I think there were like 15 hippogriffs at one point. Pretty sick. It's a wild series. LawLiet here is showing a great game, but also Happy is playing a great match here, we have to say. I'm in the VOD right now, by the way. I forgot to look exactly at how much damage the Warden did in the end. On map 1, you know, the Warden game, Echo Isles. That might have been like 50,000 damage. I hope I didn't forget to show it, dude. Did I forget to show it? I forgot to show it. I only showed the hero kills, not the post game. Damn. Okay, I may have to go through the replay later to see those damage numbers. Crap. My. A day full of crazy games here in the B Cup 12. Map number 4 is coming up shortly. This one will be Northern Isles. What else has LawLiet prepared? What else? What else? I wonder. Can LawLiet at least get on the board? Or is it going to be the 4-0 for Happy here? Maybe he will try no hero this time. That would be the most insane thing. LawLiet is a showman. Yeah, he sure is. That's why LawLiet is such a pleasure to watch. It doesn't seem like LawLiet's been in the very best shape lately, but his games are always so entertaining, so wild, so creative very often. One of the best Night Elves ever, from a viewer perspective. LawLiet could have won game 1 and 3. Yeah, he got close. He actually got it close, man. And that is more than most Night Elves can say. Especially game 1, though. All those Warden losses. So many Warden losses. So many of them completely unnecessary. Ay caramba. You could also, you know, maybe interpret that as a good omen. Despite all those Warden losses, LawLiet still had a very close game there on the first map against Happy. I would have loved to see them play on Twisted as well. Because Warden is really good on Twisted. If you get the Merc Camp spawn, I guess. If you get the shop spawn, a lot less so. Okay. Map number 4, though, is not going to be Twisted Meadows. It is good old Northern Isles, where the Warden isn't normally seen. Doesn't really appear playable. Let's find out what LawLiet is going to present to us on map 4. So, it's an Ultra build. No Tavern Hero, so we can scratch that one off the list. Is it just going to be a Demon Hunter finally? Demon Hunter, standard game. This is also something that LawLiet looked really good at in the past. There he is. Alrighty, finally. Time for a normal, uncomplicated game. If Happy doesn't play Fast Expo. Labby especially, we know, loves playing Fast Expansion against Night Elf on many maps. Happy didn't used to do it ever in the past, but he's been doing it a lot more lately. Expo on this map 400 is doable, but not super easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy here gonna scout around. This series has been proving very difficult to get a handle on, so Happy needs to make sure he figures out exactly what's gonna be happening. Little Acolyte pull at the start. Oh, Happy with a double skull. He might commit fully to this Fast Expo. LawLiet sees it with a wisp right away. Is he gonna come harass, or will he creep a bit more? He is coming to harass. Alright. In we go. Nice detonate. Prevents the ziggurat here at the start. Big Ogre Magi goes down. Claws of attack. Happy surely wants to take those for himself. And he does. It's immolation. Wait, did he get the last hit? Ah, no. Happy getting the last hit so far. If he gets the full camp, that is level 2. More wisps coming in for the detonates. But the new Blight isn't here yet. Happy did a good job holding off on the second sacrificial skull. But he's losing possibly all the acolytes here. And ghouls. Demon Hunter also very hurt. Everything's hurt. Everything's really hurt. Is he going to commit to it? Demon Hunter has to run a long way home to heal again. Archers didn't get involved. Well, I guess this one did, but not for long. And that's level 2 for the DK. Losses for Happy at the start. Oh, and Skelly. Finding the archer move out here. Happy could still just tech up and not go through with the expo in the end. Ziggurat will be finishing, that much is clear. And there's the staff in from the demon. Archers joining as well. And the Death Knight out of position. Looks like Happy was expecting a counter expo. That is not coming up. Making another acolyte though. Maybe Happy is gonna go through with the expansion here. Oh, and now he's seen it. There's the Tree of Life. Oh, he saw it with a Skelly, but Happy's not realizing it yet.
A town is under siege.
Level 2 on the demon, thanks to the detonate. Oh, doesn't quite get the acolyte here. And the Tree of Life might be finishing. Happy almost has no forces here up in the north. All the ghouls down south.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Happy should have been splitting his ghouls a bit more. Seems like he didn't need to have them all in the south to protect against the demon. Haunted is now indeed coming up. It will be a fast expo. If this Tree of Life finishes, LawLiet might be in a good position, but there's a lot of ghouls coming. There's a lot of ghouls on the way. This will be hard to hold. Perhaps impossible. Yeah, that's a cancel. All the ghouls brought to the task, and they finished the job. But look at that! Naga second for LawLiet. He's gonna get the cancel on the Haunted. DK not staffing back. He is staying here in an aggressive position. Lots of ghouls across the map. He can threaten the Moonwells, threaten the Lures. And now this game is in a really weird spot. LawLiet trying desperately to save the Moonwell, and he succeeds. TP or staff? TP.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, LawLiet canceled the expo. Kept the main safe. And is getting some ghoul kills on the way out. Looks like a good position for LawLiet right now. Demon Hunter is looking a little bit underleveled though. That is the one hair in the soup. And I guess Moonjuice also isn't looking that terrific. It's going to be daytime here very, very soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter trying to find a cancel again, but we got some ghouls parked here already. Happy always sticking around up north. Threatening an attack with the DK and the ghouls. Oh, the Tree of Life. Oh, he didn't see it! Happy was like an inch away from seeing it, but during nighttime he didn't have the vision. Oh my god, really lucky for LawLiet that the Tree of Life here doesn't get cancelled. Alright, Happy now teching up. Expo about to start mining finally.
Forces are under attack.
And I guess we have a game. I think this would be a great game for Gargoyles, since there's no Panda second. But having to catch up on experience. Still no level 3 here. And look how late this haunted is. Man, that took forever. I like the necro here in front of the ziggurats. Otherwise, if a sapper blows up here, it's a big danger. DK now finally getting level 3. But yeah, the Moon Juice is looking rough for LawLiet. He needs bears and rejuve ASAP. He's got almost no healing right now. After all that pressure from the early game. Demon Hunter needs level 3 badly. Oh, the coil steal! Oh man, just at the last millisecond. Happy going double crypt, but not triple crypt, so it's not looking like Gargs. Happy seems to know that this is just an illusion. Real Demon is creeping in the middle. Good usage of the Ancient of War here, which was very active this game. Root Bracers. Okay, Demon Hunter has amazing items. Ring and Rune Bracers, absolutely terrific. And the expansion soon to mine. But Happy, of course, mining already. And a lot of gold on Happy. Starting to go into Fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet now, much stronger out on the map with his tier 2 army. He's got full map control here for a while. Wisely taking camps away from the undead side. Building on his big experience lead. Ooh, 12+8, very good for the Naga. LawLiet with a Shredder. At the perfect time when the Wisps come off the line from Lumber in the main base, he's getting the Shredder to ensure he will have enough Lumber late game. Very nice. Double Slaughterhouse. Early Sacrificial Pit as well. Kind of interesting. LawLiet creeping up a storm here. 3-3 already. Looking towards level 4s now. Mana Stone. Not the favorite item for the Night Elves, but now in the late game, not too bad. More mana for the Naga. Shop coming up. No Ancient of Wind yet. No air units for LawLiet. Lich hopping out of the altar only with level 1, but very strong items. My. Happy with a big bank. 1,000 gold already.
A player's forces.
Oh, coil steal again. Thanks to the shade. I wonder if LawLiet realizes. Could go for a reveal now if he expects a shade here. Oh, another one. Come on, something's up. Something's fishy. Level 4 DK quite strong. Having him this high level this early really good. Was struggling with experience at the start of the game, but has now recovered very well. Demon are also close to 4. Oh. Crystal Ball. That could find the shade here. But he's scanning somewhere else in the main base. And there we see production ramping up. LawLiet needs to jump into upkeep sooner rather than later. Oh, he doesn't have a TP, by the way. Expansion for LawLiet here in serious trouble. Hood of Cunning, decent item for the demon. And staff home. Trying to buy time
A town is under siege.
until the rest of the army finally arrives. Naga third for Happy. Now he's springing the trap. Big push. Frenzy and Destroyers finishing up right now. One heal scroll on Happy. 73 supply. $63 for LawLiet. Perhaps not that far behind. Wait, Gargs? What? 4 Fiends and 2 Gargs. What's up with that? That's kind of weird. Powley with the resub, thank you. Alright, here's the big fight. Can LawLiet hold? If he can, maybe he can win this game. But of course, he's got the supply deficit right now. Using everything he can, including Immolation, to try to push this undead army back. Demon Hunter is really tanky with these items, but still taking a lot of damage here in the front line. DK also hurt already. Heal potion had to be given over. With that, the Death Knight has a really strong source of healing available to him. Not popping it yet. 72 supply still for Happy. Still about 10 ahead of LawLiet here. Demon Hunter needs to heal. Needs to rejoin the fight ASAP. He's got the Orb of Venom now. But no potions anymore. We have Hippogriffs slowly coming out. Anti-air in the form of his own air units. Another ghoul goes down. That's level 4 for the Naga. Still has the Mana Stone. Happy with the heal scroll. And invuln. And more statues, by the way. Not that many fiends. But a web is already researched. The Shade, again, telling him always where LawLiet is. Wait, that guy has... Oh yeah, range attack, of course. Creepjack coming in. Happy's level still looking pretty weak on Naga and Lich. Demon in the front line. He's got the boots. I like that. But Happy's morphing the Destroyers now. We got 4 in the air. Also, still a gargoyle that's confusing me. In come the Hippogriffs, but there is web. They're caught right away, and they're getting targeted down right away. But the bears, in the meantime, can make their way to the fiends, putting out lots of damage as well. 2 fiends could be going down here quickly. Bears also in trouble, surely. Demon are doing lots of damage. Naga for Happy, almost going down, and does fall. Happy doesn't pull the mana potion, the invul potion, I mean, in time. And that might be the big mistake that wins LawLiet the fight here. Level 3 on the Lich getting burned right away. No Nova at the moment. LawLiet's getting kills. LawLiet's getting plenty of kills. Destroyers! Happy! Not paying attention to the low HP Destros in the back. Supply lead still on Happy. But LawLiet is having a good fight here. Takes out another Destroyer. LawLiet, I think he's about to hold here. There's no TP on Happy, by the way. That Fiend almost going down. TP away. LawLiet forced to evacuate himself in the end. The bear will fall towards the tail end. Happy with a 15 supply lead, but a strong hold by LawLiet. Needs to heal up now. Demon Hunter almost level 5. Naga being rezzed. Almost made it back already. Only level 2 so far. DK is about to get level 5. Same for the Demon.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy sees it again with the Shade. Demon in the middle. Demon Hunter leading the charge. Happy gets the last hit. Khadga's Pipe! Oh my god, what a sick item. LawLiet must be shaking his head, thinking, really? Really? That's the item you get? Indeed it is. Demon Hunter, very low mana as well. He won't be able to do much burning, as it seems. Happy 70 supply, 75 supply, still a huge army. LawLiet needs to produce more. He's got Crow Adept training. He's got 2 crows in the air already. Crows are extremely strong in the late game, but Happy right now is trying to finish the game before LawLiet builds that big army. Khadga's Pipe, man. Insane. So insane. LawLiet got the level 5. Naga close to level 5 as well. Nova Folk Lightning right away on the crows. Happy wants to take them out as soon as he can. First 2 crows don't stand for long. Or fly for long. They're dead already. Only a single crow now left. Not much anti-air, not much piercing damage towards the destroyers. DK in the back. Staying out of mana burn range, throwing out the coils, and it's level 3 coils as well. Demon Hunter, super low HP, staffed out. Save from the coil execution. Demon Hunter in the main base needs to heal up now. But Happy's getting more and more kills. I think Happy may have just done it. Bears here getting absolutely shredded. All of a sudden, mass A-bombs coming in. Strong front line for Happy as well. Rounding out his army. As LawLiet is struggling to build up a force again. Bears dying again and again. Happy finding kill after kill. The Demon Hunter, he is level 5. That's sometimes a game-winning level. But this game, Happy is just too far ahead. The Naga has a TP. LawLiet's trying to buy time. Needs more rounds of production. If he could get ever to 80 supply, his army would be so strong. But Happy is always thinning out the herd before that happens. Ooh, Naga. Has a TP now. Happy buying a sort of accuracy. Looks like gold is no issue for Happy in this game. And if the expansion falls, the game is over. LawLiet must hold here. If he can get to level 6 demon, maybe there's a way. Happy's army though, so tough to crack. The A-bombs now in the front line, super tanky. Great burrow by Happy, saving the fiends right here as well. Heal scroll comes in also. And the DK saying out of mana burn range, didn't get burned this whole fight so far. Has a bunch of coils left still. And regening so much mana with the Catgas pipe. With the statues, so much regen on Happy. 4 statues on the ground, he's never going to run out of healing. LawLiet. Can he do it? Somehow. Everything's hurt already. The disease has been spread around. Dwyer trying to get in position, trying to take out the Naga, but there's an invuln. Naga survives, the demon again hurt, and the demon is dead. Staff not quite in time to save him. And with the Demon Hunter gone, this series is over. Happy takes map 4, the 4-0 victory in their first round match. GG, GG. A long series still, even if it was a 4-0 in the end. LawLiet here with some killer games, especially map 1, dude. That Equiles game? That Equiles game, that certainly could have been his. Trying with the Potom, trying with the Panda, trying with the Demon. But Happy today, unbreakable. He got close. He got close to it, but Happy, victorious, unbeaten still. Happy's going to keep playing in the upper bracket. He's going to face 1-0 next. That's going to be on Wednesday, I think. Next week, Wednesday. And Sock versus Life up here as well in the upper bracket. LawLiet falls to the lower bracket along with Lynn, Focus, and Moon, who lost their first round matches. And tomorrow, we're going to have the first round lower bracket. Blade, Sini, Labby, Soen. These are the matches for tomorrow. And then the day after, we're going to have Pink and PCG and Leon and Ice Orc. Alright. And that is it for me today. I will not be able to make it to the gym today. I guess that will have to be for tomorrow then. But I'm going to meet friends now. We are gonna go to the Portuguese place and eat some paella. I'm looking forward to it. I won't be here tomorrow. I will be back on Sunday though, when we continue with the lower bracket. Have a good day, everyone. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you on Sunday after church. Bye-bye.